Philadelphia, the home of not only the Eagles, but the home of Extreme. Tonight, ICW Project is officially rebooted. The new era comes in. The old era is out. The new are here and the old are gone. Those that are ready to take over put their place in history. But of course, with your help, the fans get to pick what the stipulations will be. The fans get to make everything theirs. You could see a ladder match, a Circus Chaos match, a 3 stages of hell. Tonight, when this project gets rebooted, the question is, are you ready to take over? Welcome to ICW Project REBOOT. And now, ICW, AAW, APG, DWF, and Crats House Wrestling present Project REBOOT.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the home of Extreme. Welcome to ICW Project REBOOT, live from Philadelphia. Tonight we have a jam-packed card that you, the fans at home, got to pick apart from one match, and that is the Hell in a Cell between Chris Furious and Cam Doyle. Otherwise, the project is about to be rebooted. It's reset here tonight. The question is, who will win this match, as we are kicking things off with Waspy going one-on-one against a member of the new school, Victor Monet. It is old school versus new school. Victor has been saying that he can beat Waspy on the big stage. Waspy is saying that he has the veteran instinct. Tonight, we see who will actually have their promises come to fruition and whose words will be truthful. This show is about to start. And with all that being said and all that out the way, let's get the project rebooted as Waspy is ready to come and break some stuff here tonight in Philly. There is a man that has nothing to lose and nothing to fear. A man that knows he can go into any fight and will be the winner if he walks in and out. Waspy is a man who is ready to put it all on the line at the end of every single day as he wakes up.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Denver, Colorado, weighing in at 180 pounds.
Waspy has wanted to show the integrity that he has. He wants to show everything that he has been putting on the line here, and he is going to do that by trying to show the old school versus the new school here at Project REBOOT against the man who has been getting in his face as of late and has been vulgarly trying to verbally get to Waspy. It is the leader, as he calls himself, of the new school. It is Victor.
His opponent from Great Falls, Montana, weighing in at 200 pounds. Victor!
And there is the kid with a cocky aura, showing that he is in the Nightwing gear tonight, saying, hey, I don't need anybody to back me. I can do this on my own. I will beat you. And Waspy has to be careful, as this man almost did beat him at the ICW Live event in Waspy's hometown. But Waspy did pick up the win because of the veteran instinct. Now, can the match that people said they needed to see in person, can the rematch that has been talked about since Denver, can it be the defining moment for Victor Monet here tonight in Philadelphia as he jumps over the ropes and he hits the pose? Look at that. Victor Monet is ready to make some bank. name, I have to turn it to the y'all.
Victor is a fan favorite as well as Waspy. The question being, though, is which of these two fan favorites will be the one to get this on a pay-per-view? Not a non-televised live event, but a premium live event, a pay-per-view, whatever you want to call it. This matchup is going to finally happen for the whole entire world to watch and for the whole entire world to see. And here we go. And Waspy comes at him with a huge uppercut, sending Bernardo flying. And Bernardo now kicking Waspy. And this matchup is starting off quick. He tells him to get up, and oh, what a senton right to the back as he stepped onto the back of Waspy. And Waspy now, oh, moved out of the way, but beautiful range by Victor. And now Victor, oh, what a kick right to the gut of Waspy. And Waspy now, oh, an Irish whip. Oh, but he caught him, brought him back, and now a kick. Look at the chemistry bouncing off these two like bullets bouncing off a bulletproof armor. And now here's the cover, but oh, not even a one. Waspy is definitely in this matchup to get a win. He's definitely here to prove something. And catches Bernardo, hits him with a forearm, but Bernardo comes back, ducks under, and hits him with a punch. And now an Irish whip, but a reversal. And Waspy brings him back and finally gets a hit. And Waspy, oh, a very unique way to hit that head, but Waspy came up, fell down, and now here comes Victor. Victor, already with a kick right to Waspy's skull. Only moments into this matchup, two and a kick out. I know Waspy didn't see that coming, so that was a very expected 2 count, but now a reversal as Waspy does see it coming. The combination will not be hitting, not from the signature into the finisher, because if Victor had hit that, who knows where this matchup would have gone? Probably to an end. And now Victor gets his head bounced off of the turnbuckle and bounced off again, and I think that second time, oh, when I saw his head come back onto the turnbuckle before it fell right back down like Waspy just did. I believe Victor Monet has now been busted open in this matchup, and now a sunset flip again. Cover to Waspy, and this time a 1 count is executed perfectly. Now we are getting into the deeper waters for Waspy. I mean, this matchup has only just started, but it feels like deep waters because, oh my goodness, he moves out of the way. Waspy making Victor fall flat on his face, and now here comes the veteran. What is he gonna do here? And Waspy has Victor up, and he sends him down. The way gravity works, what goes up must come down, and that is exactly what happened with Victor. And now Waspy knows he has an upper hand as he takes Victor, places him on the apron, and now slams him on the wooden top of the announce table, and he is talking his smack. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful spin kick right to the skull, and flying through the air is Waspy. No wings attached though, but oh my goodness, another slam onto the apron, but now an elbow to the gut by Victor Monet, who is now hitting an arm drag right onto Waspy, and now goes for another maneuver but gets hit with that super uppercut again. And now the ref is at 7. Waspy and Victor have to get back into the ring, and he sends them back into the ring, but Waspy going to the top turnbuckle. The ref is at 8, but now Victor takes advantage and slams Waspy down to the mat. The question is now, can Victor take advantage? And as I ask the question, he does just that. Another super kick. Here's the cover on the veteran, and no, the old school is still alive and teaching a new school more of a lesson that you gotta sucker him in, you gotta pull him in like a fish. And currently Victor has fallen for the worm, and now Waspy was almost done in a reversal by Waspy. Waspy was only seconds away from being done in this matchup, and now here comes the Wasp with a stinger like no other, bringing the venom towards Victor, and now Victor gets hit with a clothesline and a running bulldog from Waspy. Waspy is firing off with adrenaline, and now an elbow and another elbow, but it fires Victor up, and he catches him, and now Victor and Waspy to kick off Project Reboot are going back and forth in the ring here in Philadelphia, the home of Extreme, made famous by Paul freaking Heyman. And now a boom, a clothesline, a rebound clothesline, a discus lariat that Brody Lee would love, to the sea. And now Waspy tells him to get up, cause Waspy calling for the end. No, Victor now. Oh, and look at this. Waspy calling before he could even go for a springboard out those ropes. And Waspy hits him with a Russian leg sweep. Oh, Waspy, wait a minute. He has Victor. Curb stop right to Victor. And he says, get up. He's going for the combination. And Victor's blood is splattered all over the ring. And now an F5 from Waspy. There's a cover. 1 and a 2 and a kick out. This is how you kick off a pay-per-view here at ICW, ladies and gentlemen. There is blood all over the mat. There is blood all over the black ring mat. And now Waspy is calling up for another F5. But Victor, bleeding from the eye and all is... Oh, drop-kicking Waspy and saying no way. But Waspy caught him and slams him down with a forward stunner. The question is now, can Waspy keep the momentum up? Oh, and now this time Victor says, no way, I'm going to hit this. Oh, and he does. He clips him with the back of his boot. The back of his boot. And now, here comes Victor Monet. Oh, and look at this. Waspy with a huge reversal right to Victor Monet. And it looks like Waspy is back on the brink of breaking things. And it may be bones by the time he's done. A pop-up punch. And now flips off Victor Monet and anybody that does not like Waspy. And Waspy now was looking to go for some maneuver, but Victor Monet says no way. Elbows Waspy right in the gut. Goes for an Irish whip. Waspy catches him, and Waspy ducks under. Waspy, and now a pop-up. No, a pop-up powerbomb. Reverse into punches by Victor Monet, who now has the upper hand. Knee to the face, and an inverted Frankensteiner from Victor Monet, who is now having the upper hand in this matchup. And Victor plants him on the top turnbuckle. What in the world is Victor doing? Oh my God, an avalanche twist of fate. But Waspy gets right back up, running off adrenaline in his soul. And now a house call right to the skull of Victor Monet. Can Waspy keep this advantage going? Waspy looking for the end. No, gets caught and slammed down by Victor Monet. Victor Monet now a beautiful moonsault, but he risked it all and it crashed and burned for him. And now Waspy is looking for a DDT right to the face of Victor Monet. Can Victor get back in this, or will Waspy keep the upper hand? It looks like he's keeping it right now with that headbutt, that stalling and falling headbutt. And now Waspy, what is he going for here? Waspy, oh wait a minute, he caught Victor Monet out of midair. Oh my God, a midair F5. That's gotta be it. A 1 and a 2, and that's all. What a banger to kick off Project Reboot. Waspy has proven that the old school overrules the new school, knowing more about what the game is truly about. But I know Victor Monet is probably not going to like that and not going to take that lightly. But either way, Waspy has won. But speaking of matches where someone has to prove their point, up next here at Project Reboot, it is two of Germany's biggest prospects. Brooklyn Ray goes one-on-one with the briefcase holder Lily Jones. And this matchup will be for the ICW Women's Ultimate Opportunist briefcase. The question is, who will walk out with it? Who will hold it? We are going to find out here in this matchup up next. What an opportunity for Bernardo, but now, ladies and gentlemen, the Ultimate Opportunist briefcase is on the line. It is Brooklyn Ray against Lily Jones.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the Money in the Bank contract. Making her way to the ring from Portugal, Brooklyn Ray.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Brooklyn Ray is one of the best out of Germany. She feels that way at least. And she says that she deserves to have the Ultimate Opportunity briefcase. She deserves to be the Ultimate Opportunist. And honestly, she could prove that here tonight. But you have the choice to pick the matches, ladies and gentlemen. So without further ado, Brooklyn Ray and Lily Jones are going to have to see what you all pick for them to go at it for that briefcase for. And how fitting would it be if it was the ladder match stipulation? Ladies and gentlemen, this matchup is about to get intense from Germany's two prospects who will walk out the winner. And here comes the opponent that she has to worry about.
From Albania, the Princess Lily Jones.
The mean, prissy princess, Lily Jones, makes her ecstatic walk to the ring with her briefcase in hand. A disgusted look by looking at Brooklyn Ray in that ring. Tonight, she puts everything on the line. That is a future Women's Queen's Crown title shot. She could become the Queen's Crown winner if she can retain that. But ladies and gentlemen, that's only if Lily Jones can retain that title. And imagine if she does. Imagine if Lily Jones is able to capitalize on this situation. But now we see what matches you voted for. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to see what matches you voted for to make this matchup happen here tonight for the Ultimate Opportunist briefcase between Lily Jones and Brooklyn Ray. Your first match is a ladder match for the briefcase. How about a last woman standing? Or your final choice, a chairs match. You, the fans at home, picked a ladder match. And how fitting is this going to be? Lily Jones is the woman that climbed a ladder to retain and get the briefcase. Now she has to try to retain it here tonight by climbing a ladder again. And they have brought the ladders out. Here we go. This matchup is underway in a huge springboard DDT from the second rope, but a kick by Brooklyn Ray this early in the matchup. Brooklyn Ray now slammed down a huge famouser from Brooklyn Ray right to Lily Jones. She misses the baseball slide, but this time she's a target acquired onto Brooklyn Ray as she splashes, going body and face first into the ladder, throwing caution into the wind. And now a kick from Brooklyn Ray. You've got to throw everything at your opponent if you want to be able to incapacitate them and climb a ladder. And now Lily Jones is trying to do just that, and she grabs a light tube from under the ring. Ladies and gentlemen, there are so many matches tonight here in the home of Extreme. We don't know what we are going to see, but I do know that we are going to be seeing some bangers. And this matchup right here, a ladder match, is so fitting. And Lily Jones, look at her, just persistently, just pretty like, climbs the ropes, and she's trying to clock Brooklyn like she would clock some tea right here in the middle of the squared circle. And now she went for a kick, but Brooklyn Ray with a forearm, with a reversal, and now an elbow from the briefcase holder. And now, Brooklyn's skull on the back of the ladder, and Lily Jones taunting her, pretending she's gonna go for a suicide dive. And that time she did. She stopped playing possum and she officially went for it. And now a first 48 from the pretty mean princess herself. And now Germany's own Lily Jones is trying to keep up the pace, keep up the momentum here. And a reversal by Brooklyn Ray, very smart. And now Brooklyn Ray, she thought she had the upper hand. Forearm to the face from Lily Jones. These two are hitting very hard here tonight to go and get that briefcase, to go and climb that ladder and retain or become a new briefcase holder. Oh my goodness, look at the brutality, the brute force coming from the mean princess. She may be pretty, but she definitely has strength behind her. And now here comes Lily Jones throwing Brooklyn Ray. Oh my God, the corner of Brooklyn Ray's back just hit the barricade. And now Lily Jones is working on the back and hit the split right on the Brooklyn Ray on the outside of the ring. These are the precautions and measures you will have to take if you want to win a matchup like this. Because if you don't take those precautions and you don't take those measures, you will not be getting anywhere in ICW, let alone your career. And look at Lily Jones just taunting Brooklyn Ray, knowing that she is down, knowing that she could climb a ladder. But she points at the wrist saying, "What time is it? Lily time." But it seems like Brooklyn Ray is gonna cut that time short. She's off of her break, and now she's trying to break the face of Lily Jones here at Project Reboot. And now look at this. Here comes the kicks from Lily Jones. beautiful, very aggressive. And now, Lily Jones, oh no! Oh, good Lord. Sent to the top of the ramp. Oh! She falls onto the steel. What a reversal by Lily Jones, who now goes to grab Brooklyn Ray. She grabs it this time. Oh, and slams her face right down onto the ramp. That is a vicious ramp to be walking on and to get your face planted on. And now Lily Jones. Oh, GTS! A GTS from Lily Jones right to Brooklyn Ray. And she gets up under and super kicks her. Now all she's got to do is go and get the briefcase. But she is worried about making sure Brooklyn Ray is down and out. But she went to the well one too many times. Third time's a charm, but not for Lily Jones. Definitely for Brooklyn Ray. And now the elbows are being executed. And the punch got hit, but an elbow to the face. And now she goes for another beautiful maneuver as she splits at the end. Lily Jones now showing the flexibility, showing that she has what it takes to retain that briefcase. And now, oh my goodness, oh, back onto the steel, a Hurricane Rana. And now Lily Jones runs right into the ring. She is in the ring now, and she has the upper hand. She sees that Brooklyn Ray is down, and now Lily Jones has scaled up the ladder. She has her briefcase in hand. Lily Jones needs to make sure that she can get the briefcase as she is trying to pull it down. Not noticing Brooklyn Ray is back up. Lily Jones is pulling that ladder down, and she is pulling that briefcase down on top of the ladder. Bro, wait a minute. Lily Jones sees Brooklyn Ray. She went for a punch, but Brooklyn wasn't quite all the way up yet. But now Brooklyn is all the way up, but she misses the chop. These two are just trying to throw blows so one or the other can get the briefcase, but doesn't want the other to get the briefcase. So that person now is that. Oh, Lily Jones has just been thrown off the ladder. And wait a minute, she keeps up now. Lily Jones is going on straight momentum. She pushes the ladder. Oh my God, what is she? What the? Oh my God! A spear out of midair! What is this matchup? Are you kidding me? The fans chanting, holy shit, who wouldn't agree with them? Brooklyn Ray is getting adrenaline, she's getting a boost, but Lily Jones slams her face onto the freaking ladder. Oh my God, you're gonna need some constructive surgery after that. And she picks her up, going to add insult to injury. And Lily Jones now has Brooklyn Ray and sends her into the corner. And she puts her on the top turnbuckle. What is the German mean princess going for? The ultimate opportunist briefcase holder. Oh my God, she rolls through. No, don't do this. Not a superplex. Oh my God, a superplex into a Phoenix. Oh, wait a minute. That was a final cut out of nowhere. And now Lily Jones has to stay on the advantage. She has the ladder set up again. And Lily Jones clotheslines Brooklyn Ray. And Brooklyn is down. Lily Jones now is climbing to the top. You gotta fight off nothing but what the hell? You're up there. No! Oh my God! She just missed. And Brooklyn Ray went to kick Lily Jones, but she just misstepped a little bit. Her gear getting in the way, and now Lily Jones trying to take advantage. Oh, Lily Jones is lucky that she get a door pay from all of her days as a gymnast. And now, not again, no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my God, another miss. She keeps missing. She needs to stop going for that maneuver. And now Brooklyn Ray, oh, what a beautiful move out of the way by Lily Jones. But this time, she picks her up. Fireman's carry into a GTS. GTS connects. Lily Jones is going for the briefcase. She knows she has it in the bag. Lily Jones has the briefcase. Wait a minute, she just stopped grabbing it. Lily, no. You missed it twice. Just win the damn briefcase. Oh my God, 450. She connected. And now she rings up the line of the ladder. She climbs the rings of the ladder. And Lily Jones is still Miss Ultimate Opportunist. Well, Lily Jones retains the Ultimate Opportunity briefcase, but now, ladies and gentlemen, up next is an opportunity for revenge as Jordan Caves, the man who got attacked by this man, Murder Mirai, will go at it in a either lights out match, a prison rules match, or an ECW rules match. This matchup is up next. It's the matchup that most have been waiting for. Murder Mirai takes it to Jordan Cage, or will the former inmate be able to show that this is still his world? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the matchup you've all been waiting for. The stipulations on this one are going to be nothing but brutal. It is either a lights out match, a prison rules match, or ECW rules. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Jordan Cage to go one-on-one with Murder Mirai. And there is the convicted one, Jordan Cage.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Paul White from Detroit, Michigan. Weighing in at 216 pounds, Jordan.
From what I'm hearing, that is the man that advocates Jordan Cage. That is his manager, known as Paul White. Paul White is walking with him to the ring as Jordan Cage has interesting hair, I'll be honest with you. But nonetheless, I can't judge him. I'm just a commentator. But respectfully, you can tell by the devious look in that man's eyes right there, Paul White is going to do everything he can to make sure Jordan Cage walks out of this match with the defiant victory here tonight. But Murder Mirai is not a man to play with. We have seen what he can do. We have seen the abilities he has. And Jordan Cage has all the confidence in the world bringing Paul out here. But will it be enough to take out the murderous one? And now in the ring, Jordan Cage is shadow boxing. But now it is time for the man they call Murder.
Weighing in at 240 pounds, the future CM.
Murder is looking to catch a body and terminate someone. Tonight, Murder Mirai has made his presence felt. Oh God! That M scares me every time, but now Murder glitches your screen. Murder is now holding the lantern that gives him the power to annoy every single part of your nerves with nothing but disruption, so he can break them down once he gets into that ring, and those psychological mind games can become physical amounts of punishment. Murder Mirai is here tonight to take out the man that they call Jordan Cage and cage him into a corner, cage him into a mindset that he is not ready for, and cage him back up like the animal that Murder thinks he is. Murder Mirai may be a very, very intimidating opponent, but if you want to be able to try to defeat this guy, you have to do everything in your power to let him know you are not scared. You have to do everything in your power to let Murder know that this is your territory. Because if you don't, he will take everything from you. He will take over the match, and he has been undefeated doing it to every opponent that has underestimated him. Look at the icon Dion. He sent him out into a retirement tour. Look at Josh Wolf. He tried to face Murder, and it didn't happen. Chris Furious got dropped by him at International Spectacular, and now he has chosen his next target, who is the man that they call the convicted one, Jordan Cage. This is an aura that you cannot replicate. This is an aura that is just that damn menacing. And tonight, we see what matchup these two will collide in right now. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for Jordan Cage versus Murder Mirai. This matchup has three options that you got to choose at home on the build-up towards this matchup. And now, we see what those three matches are going to be. So without further ado, let's get to them. The first match is a lights-out match. You could also pick prison rules or an ECW rules match. Without further ado, you chose at home a lights out match. lights out match between Jordan Cage and Murder Mirai. That is something that I am ready to see, and I think the fans are here in Philly as well. The ref rings the bell. Paul in the corner, Jordan Cage, Murder Mirai. Oh, and a punch right to the face, and Murder gonna show him how you really hit, how you really can get pieced up. And Murder Mirai with nothing but vengeful, vicious, and vile uppercuts, the 3 Vs, and now Murder with a kick to the back of Jordan Cage. This matchup is already getting unchy off rip, and now an elbow from Jordan Cage to Murder Mirai. Spear right out the gate from Jordan's side, and now Jordan Cage needs to try to get back into this matchup. Oh, and he does. Look at that. An elbow and a forearm. Oh my goodness. Jordan talking his smack in the ear of Murder, and I think Jordan has busted open Murder, and he's trying to show that he's not scared. He's trying to fight back as much as he can, and hits a suplex. He's going for a trifecta now. He's going for it, and now the triplets will connect. Murder Mirai is bleeding right now. Oh, goodness gracious. We've never seen the color of Murder Mirai apart from black on his outfits. We've never seen him bleed the color red. But now tonight, that changes. And what a DDT by Murder Mirai. Right to Jordan Cage. Oh, and he sends him to the outside. What the hell? Paul's distracting Murder. He just grabbed a light tube here in this lights out match, and now here comes Jordan back into the ring with a revolutionary knee, and now Jordan rolls into a face buster. Murder Mirai is getting pieced up after the distraction, and now a huge boot and the elbows right to Murder, and now the elbows, and look at that, Jordan saying it is his time here in this matchup, and he might be able to prove it. Forearms piecing up Murder after the distraction, and now Murder Mirai is in a bad way, and here comes Jordan with that combination again, and now Jordan has to realize that he has to keep this momentum up. He has to keep this same pacing, because if he does not, he will not win this matchup against Murder Mirai. And now a second German right into Murder Mirai's third, which will now be a trifecta of suplexes. Once again, he has now gotten hit with 6 suplexes. And what the hell is Paul doing? Oh my God, look at this. Paul just removed a freaking turnbuckle. He's probably the man that got Jordan out of jail. Wait a minute, but Jordan, slams down Murder Mirai. And remember, you can win this match by pinfall, submission, or knockout. And I think that's what Jordan wanted. He wanted a win by knockout. And now he looks at the light tube, but no, he wants a new weapon now. And he goes under the ring, about to play his favorite hits, and he slams the guitar on the mat. Murder is getting up. Oh my God, that guitar just broke into millions of pieces, and he says it's over, but no, Murder gets up. Murder says there's no way it's over, and now Murder Mirai with a kick right to the back of Jordan Cage, and now here comes Murder on the attack, and now look at this. Oh, look at Paul trying to just grab Murder, but no, it doesn't work. Paul White is a sadistic, maniacal son of a bitch. Like, he's that lawyer that you just don't want to see because you're gonna smack him in the face, but you know he'll sue you for it. Oh, he's so irritating to look at, but nonetheless, Murder is whooping his client right now. The advocate for, Jordan Cage is looking on and distraught now. The advocate, which is Paul White, looking on in desperation. And now, wait a minute, Murder going to get a weapon, but look at Paul. He's grabbing Murder and sending him back into the ring. Who the hell does this guy think he is? And now Jordan Cage got his face disorganized by Murder Mirai, and Murder now sends him straight to hell. Good God Almighty. And now, why is Paul? Oh my God, Paul just fell off of Murder's feet alone. This guy ain't a fighter, but he's gonna pretend he is. Oh my goodness, and he caught a body on the outside. But wait, here comes Jordan Cage. Oh my goodness. Jordan now yelling at Paul to get up. He's yelling at Paul, and Paul is up from what we are seeing in our cameras right now here at the broadcast team. And now Jordan Cage has an upper hand because of the distraction of Paul once again, and now a spear. These distractions are so bullshit. It's not even funny. And now he went to go grab him with a light tube, but he got stopped in his tracks as he got scared. And here comes Paul again. Oh my God, to the back of the leg. This guy Paul is so freaking annoying. Who hired this guy? Oh my God, the light tube across the head. I guess Jordan Cage felt like he needed some protection, but this walrus is only gonna protect you so much. And now Jordan Cage has some steel steps. Murda is up, and now he's waiting for Jordan. And Jordan sees him, but he still gets into the ring knowing he's gonna have to fight this man. And here comes Murda with a backhand, and now a kick to the chest. And now another kick from Murda Morai, and a kick right to the gut. Here comes Murda, being ready to catch a body and put someone on the list of murders that he has caught. And now he is going to try to send him, to a grave site. What a beautiful maneuver. The crowd saying this is awesome. And Paul again in the corner. And now Jordan takes advantage. Wait a minute. Throws Murda, making his feet hit the steps. And now look at the celebration. Someone needs to stop this. What the hell? Murda's back up? Oh my God. Wait a minute. Murda just slammed down. Where's Paul? Oh my God, Paul's on the outside. What the hell? Who is that? Cam Doyle! It's Cam Doyle! Oh my God! I knew it! They're in cahoots! Cam Doyle and Murda Morai! Oh my goodness! Oh, it's official! They have made it happen in ICW! Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know what I'm talking about, this is the forming of the group known as Origin in ICW. Cam Doyle and Murda Morai. They're here. They're here. Oh my God. Cam Doyle. He has a Hell in a Cell match later tonight. But he's taking out Paul White right now. And Jordan's in the ring getting pieced up. And look at Cam Doyle. He picks him up. And he has Paul White on his shoulders. He's waiting. Oh, the double face breaker. He's waiting to see if Jordan is ready to catch a body so he can ultimately knock out freaking Paul White. He throws him up. And now a TKO in sync. And now Cam Doyle has made everyone understand who he is. And Cam tells him to finish it. He tells him to catch a body again. And he does it. Jordan Cage has been knocked out. Murda Morai has officially caught the body of Jordan Cage and added him to the list, has gone to the purgatory. And now his soul rests in the hands of Murda Morai and Origin as a whole. Paul White and Jordan Cage could not get the job done. Well, that wasn't scary at all. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, here on ICW Project Reboot, it is going to be the matchup that finally Tio gets to have. Tio wants to prove himself, so he now puts his Trap House Wrestling World title on the line. Anyone from anywhere can accept this matchup and go and face Tio for his title. The question is, who will it be? And will Tio still walk out as Trap House Wrestling World Champion? We are about to find out up next after this sponsor.
There's an old saying, revenge is a dish best served bloodied. ICW comes to you live this October with Bloodbath.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Worldwide Heavyweight Championship.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you saw, we will be having our next pay-per-view called Bloodbath, but right now we will see who is going to face Tio here tonight for his Trap House Wrestling World Heavyweight Championship. He's here! There's no way! One of the hottest free
mega star, Damien Hellfire, and he's ready to show that life is indeed a highway. This is a matchup he's been feeding for, he's been grasping towards, and tonight he finally gets it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Damien Hellfire versus Tio. The Trap House Wrestling World Heavyweight Championship is gonna be on the line, and I can't believe what we are seeing. I don't think the fans here can believe it, but I heard that tonight is going to show the multiverse of Tio once again. Run, Damien, cause this is a man that's ready to break you in half. The Trap House Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion is here, and he is ready for a fight. And now the question is Damien Hellfire ready for this matchup? Tio has been getting ready by going into the multiverse of himself and seeing which version of himself he's going to have to pick. And tonight, we are seeing that he had to pick the most wild, dastardly, barbaric, sadistic version of himself, and that is this version of Tio, which he calls Braun Breaker Tio. But nonetheless, no matter what, Tio, this championship is being put on the line, and it's official.
Introducing the challenger from England, weighing in at 255 pounds, Damien H.F. And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 250 pounds, the worldwide heavyweight champion, T.O.
The matchup that people have been waiting to see. The matchup that Damien Hellfire has been waiting to have. And now it is a match that we will get to see. Tio, the Trap House World Champion. Damien Hellfire, the megastar. Here we go. And this matchup is underway, and Damien kicking off the chest of Tio. And now Tio has to rethink about everything that he was going to come in with, whether it was going to be a bigger opponent, a quicker opponent, it doesn't matter, because now the multiverse of Tio is going against him. It is backfiring on Tio, and boom, sends him right down to the mat. And Tio picks up Damien Hellfire. Oh my God, what a lariat! Fakes him out with a punch and then knocks his noggin off. And now in the corner is taunting is Tio. But now Damien Hellfire is up and he is hitting Tio and bashing him. And now he puts the foot into the neck of Tio. Two men that know each other very well, that have been all around the world against one another. Well, not even against, more so on the same side as one another. They've been in the, oh good Lord, what a shoulder into the gut, and here comes Tio. Oh my beautiful German suplex. Tio is feeling it here, and now look at that. Oh my God, for someone his size, he shouldn't be doing that right now. But ladies and gentlemen, the inevitable has finally happened. These two have been in locker rooms together. They have been all around the world together. This is their first time facing off ever. This is their dream match. Tio, Damien Hellfire. It happens, and it's happening here at Project Reboot. And these are where you can see dreams come true at ICW. International Call Wrestling is international for a reason, as you are seeing one of the UK's best against one of the US's best. And now a slam down, and now he goes after the arm of Tio, knowing that he cannot hit most moves like a Tio driver or possibly a spear or anything else if the arm is broken down. And here comes Damien. He went for a Pele kick off of the ropes, and now here comes Tio picking him up. Knee right to the face.
Good Lord, right to the face, and a pump kick now. A jump pump kick, another jump pump kick as Damien won't stay down, and he went for, a clothesline. But Damien now, Irish whipping Tio, using the momentum against him. He ducks under, and he ducks under again, and here comes Damien Hellfire going for a drop kick, but Tio was building up momentum, and now hits a beautiful springboard maneuver. But wait a minute, that moonsault, that standing springboard moonsault, and a kick out at one. Good Lord, could you imagine? And Damien now trying to take Tio off of his game, trying to take the bigger man down, but slams down Damien Hellfire. And look at Tio now taunting in the corner, making everyone know who he is. And both men going for a maneuver, but both men missing. But it looks like Tio got hit by the knee of Damien Hellfire. And what a drop kick now. And here's the cover onto Tio for the championship, and a kick out. Not even a one though. Tio has to really stay focused, and he needs Damien so he cannot hit any springboard maneuvers. Knowing that if Tio is allowing him to go springboard and make aerial decisions, then Damien Hellfire will have the upper hand with the quickness and speed just like he has right now. And now Damien Hellfire, Irish whip into the corner, and Damien gets the knees from Tio now. And Tio with a spear, cutting Damien Hellfire in half like some food. Good God almighty, what a maneuver from Tio, and now Tio with a pose, and another spear to Damien Hellfire. Here's the cover, a 1 and a 2, he retains it, now a kick out by the Megastar. Oh my goodness, what a kick out by Damien Hellfire. That matchup was almost over. We are about to hear "and still," and now the kicks from Tio. Look at that combination, that was like a pump enziguri, and now, oh my God, the brutal force of Tio has now just hit a ground and pound onto Damien Hellfire, and now taking out Damien Hellfire. But now Damien Hellfire gets back up and tries to take out Tio as he hits him with a jawbreaker, but Tio sends him back into the ring. Oh my goodness, went for a frog splash and missed it. Tio needs to stay on his game right now, but no, he finally hits that springboard Pele kick. Tio needs to stay on his game if he wants to retain that title. Damien would love to walk out with some gold, his first bit of gold ever, and now, oh my goodness, what a springboard DDT, beautiful by Damien Hellfire. And now a kick, and now another kick. And now Damien is riling up Tio. He's saying, come on. Damien is telling Tio to come on. And I don't think that was the best idea for Damien, as he gets sent right into the barricade. The power of Tio is being shown here in Philadelphia at Project Reboot. And he went for a kick, but Damien was far enough back to where Damien Hellfire could not get hit with it. And Tio did not execute. Good job. And now, oh my God, the devil inside. Right by Damien Hellfire. And Damien putting his ones up, showing that he's the one and only Megastar in call. And now here comes Damien, flipping off of Tio once again. But oh my God, he ran through him like a freaking train. And now Tio with a knee into the corner. And what is Tio going for here now? He slams down Damien. Oh my goodness, what the hell is this? Springboard! What a moonsault on the Damien Hellfire. And Damien Hellfire now has to stay in this matchup if he wants to win. And now a clothesline. Tio with an elbow, Tio with a forearm, and he lets Damien fall onto his body and then pushes him off. And now the lifeless, uncooperative body of Damien Hellfire is getting put to use right now as Tio was ragdolling him like a voodoo doll. And another suicide dive from Tio. Good Lord, good God almighty, what a matchup this has been, and what a David versus Goliath situation. And now Damien Hellfire is really reeling right now. The uncooperativeness of Damien, he is not responding. Damien Hellfire, oh wait a minute, he is moving now. Here comes Damien, never mind. Oh my God, his head just hit the freaking corner of that barricade. And now Tio, what the hell is Tio doing? Went for a boot. Damien moved out of the way, and now Damien Hellfire has Tio. He has him, and he sends him back into the ring, knowing that the champion has the advantage. But Damien Hellfire is not going to go down lightly. Tio's starting to hit combinations, though, as he sees Damien back in the ring. And now a ground and pound by Tio. Tio now has the upper hand over Damien. What the hell? Tio, don't you do anything stupid. Don't do anything stupid. Oh my God, a frog splash connected. What a frog splash
from Tio, and now, look at this. Oh, wait a minute. Tio is locked into the triangle choke by Damien Hellfire. He caught Tio lacking with a submission. He has him. The armbar triangle choke is locked and was locked in, and now Damien has done enough as he releases Tio, and now here comes Damien Hellfire, and look at that, another drop kick by the Megastar, taking out the Nightmare. Now the Nightmare is reeling. Damien is charging up. He sees Tio in a very vulnerable, precarious position, and now Tio, oh, look at that, took too long. Tio was playing possum. He hurt Damien, and now a knee into an enziguri from the champion. The champion now has to stay on, and no, he gets a kick to the leg though, and here comes Damien. Tio caught him, oh, but Damien caught him with an enziguri, and now Damien catches him with a crossbody. Damien is catching Tio. He's catching strays and picking up balls like a vulture. He has to be very precarious on how he picks his spots, and Tio with a 2 count, 2.999, and now a leg drop right onto the leg. And now, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Damien going after the arm after getting hit with spear on spear on spear from Tio, the Trap House Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion, who is now reeling as his face has been slammed onto the mat below, and Tio now is getting dragged by Damien Hellfire. Damien is trying to make sure that he has this match in the bag, and now another double inside, this time on the inside, and now Damien Hellfire is making sure that Tio is down, but Tio catches him, and he catches him with a knee as he flips him out of the air. Good God almighty, Tio might have this matchup in the bag if he can keep this momentum that he has just regained up now. And now Tio has Damien, and he slams him down to the mat. Good Lord, Tio slamming Damien down. Tio going to the corner. Tio might be setting up for a spear. What could Tio have in his sights, in that mind of his? Oh, a pump kick is what he gets for his troubles. And he sees Damien back up, but Damien kicks off the chest of the champion. Both men bumping into each other. And now Damien gets caught with a punch, and Damien gets caught with a combo. And now Tio is making sure that Damien Hellfire has nowhere to go, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And Tio now with a rolling knee face breaker. Good Lord, Tio with a rolling face breaker, a rolling code breaker, whatever you want to call it. And he was going for his maneuver, but a reversal by Damien Hellfire. And now Damien Hellfire, look at this, oh, elbow, he sends him down. Damien now, he has him in the drop zone. Uppercut to the back of the skull. I like your gut, G. Here's the cover. Here it is. Damien's gonna be champion. 1 and a 2, and Tio kicks out. Tio just kicked out. His title is still his, and it's still in his grasp, but it might not be for long. Tio now, Tio might submit. Tio might submit. Tio might tap out. Tio might tap out right here. Tio is in a bad way now. Tio's in a terrible way against Damien. No, he somehow breaks out of the submission hold, and Tio now is in a bad way, or at least he was, and now here these two go. Oh, the knee, and now Damien and him are fighting like it's the electric slide, and they want the #1 spot on the dance floor. And Tio now, Damien catches him. Damien with another punch. The champion reels back, hits a chop on the Damien, and Damien misses after that chop. Another chop to Damien, and Damien now with a punch to Tio. Tio now reeling back, missing, and now Damien Hellfire, he misses, and now Tio misses, but Damien catches him lacking, and he busts the champion open. A receipt from the earlier in this matchup as he hits him with a Pele kick to end it. Can Damien Hellfire keep up the momentum? Here comes Damien, and now a huge Hurricane Rana by the Megastar. The Megastar is rolling. He is riding. He is feeling it. He is riding in the car, and guess what? He is taking the wheel, nobody else. And now Tio is down. Tio is out. Tio has to get back into this matchup, but it might not happen if the Megastar keeps this the way he wants it. What a super kick
on the top turnbuckle. And now Damien Hellfire, he has this matchup in the bag. Damien Hellfire has climbed to the top turnbuckle. The fans are going for Damien. He climbs to the top turnbuckle. And now Damien, nothing but net for the megastar. Cover, that's all she wrote. 1 and a 2 and a kick out somehow. What a championship defense and bout this has been. Both men bleeding. This is the dream match they want, and it is going. Oh my God, what a super kick. And now a corkscrew moonsault. Standing corkscrew moonsault on that. This is the match both men have wanted. They are getting it. Damien Hellfire has Tio. Tio now, he's about to go and meet his pedigree. And now Damien climbs up off the ropes. He's using the momentum now, and he is bouncing off the ropes again, using the momentum of the fans. And now here's the cover. Damien Hellfire, 2 and a kick out by Tio. He is not letting Damien get this title. He is being relentless. He is showing drive. He is showing power. He is showing that all this hard work is for something, and it's not for nothing. Tio with an elbow. Oh! Spear from Tio. That might be it. That might seriously be it. An Irish whip off the ropes and a spear. Oh my God. What a rebound spear. Tio has to have this in the bag. No, he's not done. He knows that you cannot kill Damien, and it's going to take something close to it. A third spear. No, that's it. That's it. That was 3 spears. That was 3 spears, and that's 3 because it's all she wrote. Well, Tio, this version of him at least, is not taking any kind of disrespect from anyone. This version of Tio is definitely in a way that we don't need to see Tio in. I don't think we need to see this version of Tio anymore. This man is destructive, but nonetheless, he is still Trap House Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion. The multiverse of Tio was open here tonight. Damien did what he could, but he could not get the job done in what was an instant banger between these two. What a dream match. But ladies and gentlemen, up next here at Project Reboot, we will finally see who has been tormenting Josh Wolf for months on end. Josh Wolf gets the answer to those cryptic messages that he's been receiving. Who has been behind all these attacks, and who will it be revealed to be? We find out here next on Project Reboot. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to see Josh Wolf confront this mysterious figure. It might turn into a fight, we don't know, but Josh Wolf knows that he is coming out here to get some answers, and we all are gonna see finally who this person is or what this thing is. England's own is here. The Wolf is on a hunt tonight, and he is ready to blow someone's house down, no matter who it is that walks through that curtain. Josh Wolf is ready for a fight. He is ready for an absolute war if it has to get to that level, and if it has to get to anything of that sort. But the question is, will Josh Wolf be able to be ready to take something like that over? Will he be able to be ready to actually put everything at risk so he can win this matchup? Honestly, I think he can have it in the bag, but it just depends on how ready Josh Wolf is to go against whoever walks through that curtain. I honestly honestly think that Josh Wolf can have this in the bag, but he has to believe in himself first to get that done. And now, as you can see, Josh Wolf lets the fans feel that aura that he has been trying to show since day one. And now Josh Wolf has a moment to make everything he wants his. The question being, can he do it? Can he get the answers he needs? And can he make everyone in attendance tonight understand that the wolf is the one who is on a hunt and he is not the one that is hunted?
Listen, I am sick and tired of this. Keep playing these games with me. You keep targeting me week after week, and so I'm out here to get this over and done with. So stop hiding behind the Titantron and being a bitch and show your face.
Well, Josh Wolf is telling whoever this anonymous figure is to show their face. And the question now being, will they do so? Will they show up and show out? Who could this mysterious figure be? The crowd is waiting. We are waiting. We all want to know who this is.
Do you want to know what it is? The Matrix is everything. It is all around us. Even now, in this very room. You can see it when you look out your window, or when you turn on your television. You can feel it when you go to work, when you go to church, when you pay your taxes. It is the world that has been pulled over your eyes to blind you from the truth.
What the hell that did? Only if you're playing a joke on me, play this music. Only if you are playing a joke on me, will you play this music. That said that they are international, and if that is the case, that means they have an official contract. There is no way on earth.
His opponent from London, England, weighing in at 222 pounds, Mercer!
The Catalyst is international! One of the biggest signings to date. The UK's own. This man has took over AAW as the longest reigning world champion. He took over APG by beating Slim for the British heavyweight champion. He currently takes over DWF as their world champion. You couldn't ask for enough. He took over the three-headed dragon, and now Mercer is officially signed with ICW to take over. This is incredible. This is what you call an international moment. This is where moments are made, legends are born, and now Mercer, a already known legend, has made his name once again. here at ICW. But now this time, it's not a one-off, it's not a one-time appearance. He joins the members of Axel Rocker, Keon Kodo, Slim GK, in being official to ICW. And Josh Wolf has to get in the most prepared state of his life as he is about to go one-on-one with the Catalyst, one of the greatest out of England. And this matchup is a dream match for him. And now Mercer steps into the way of Josh Wolf. And look at this, Mercer taunts. Here we go. This matchup is finally happening. It's a dream match. Oh my God! He just cracked him in the jaw with a rolling elbow. And now here comes the Catalyst, ready to make sure some critical situations are made in this match with some critical hits. And that is what the Catalyst does. He hits hard, he hits fast, he hits aggressive, he hits vile. And now, here comes Mercer, making sure that Josh Wolf understands that a dream match that he wanted can turn into a nightmare real fast. And now here comes Josh Wolf though. Oh my goodness, what a beautiful powerbomb. Here's a cover and a kick out, not even a one. And Josh Wolf has to understand, even if this is a dream match of his, he has to understand now that it's no longer a dream, it's a reality, and he has to lock in and actually make this matchup become one that he can win. This matchup is happening, and it's no longer a dream, it is a match, and he misses. And now here comes the Catalyst Mercer inside the ring with a forearm right to the face of Josh Wolf. Josh Wolf now, and look at this, rolls out of the ring as Mercer tried to grab him, but Mercer over the top. And the Catalyst is rolling with nothing but adrenaline here as he has unveiled himself as the Cryptic Keeper, the Cryptic Catalyst, the one, the only, who is now dropping Josh Wolf like a bad habit, and the fans are loving this. But now here comes Mercer going to, kick Josh Wolf. I thought I was about to pick him up, but now hitting strikes onto Josh Wolf and sends him into an oblivion with these strikes. Good Lord. You feel like Thanos is in the ring with you the way Mercer is going at this man, and now sends him into the ring. And what can Mercer possibly have up his sleeve? Oh my God, a frog splash right onto Josh Wolf, who is now trying to get back into this matchup. And he punches Mercer right in the stomach. Oh, and Mercer gets sent to the outside now. This time by Josh Wolf, who jumps onto the top turnbuckle. And Josh Wolf with a double axe handle to the Catalyst. And now he hits an H-bomb right onto the outside onto the jaw. Now Mercer needs to get up and make sure that everything is going his way as Josh Wolf has now made the hunter become the hunted, and he wants to show everyone what he's about to do. And he sends Mercer's face right into the ring post. The LED ring post has now been used in an effective way for Josh Wolf, who now slams Mercer's face right down onto the apron. He is not letting him breathe, and the ref is at 5. And now Josh Wolf, oh look at this, look at this, oh my goodness, the punches and an uppercut to end off that huge frenzy of hits. And the referee's count is at 8. It's not going closer to any kind of decreasing. It's not going closer to any kind of, oh my goodness, and now an axe handle. It wasn't getting any closer to decreasing. It was going to continue. And now a suicide dive from Josh Wolf, who just goes out the ring like a torpedo. And I guess, ladies and gentlemen, if you never knew the riddle, you did now as the ref was counting. That is what always goes up and never comes back down, is age, is numbers. So now, here comes Josh Wolf going at Mercer with nothing but vile intentions, trying to make sure that this dream matchup ends the way he wanted it to every time he dreamt of it. Him winning this matchup. And Mercer now has to try to get back into this, and he does with an elbow right to the gut of Josh Wolf. Now a knee to the skull. And a running knee connects very accurately. And so will this lariat. Good Lord. Mercer has to make sure that his moves hit very, very on point, on target. And now Josh Wolf, oh wait a minute, After that knee, he's not gonna back down for the Catalyst. And the Catalyst is fighting back. And Josh Wolf is doing the same. Who will be the man that gets the other man down? Who will be the hunter? And who will leave the hunted, discarded, and dismembered after this matchup? And now Mercer goes for a huge punch. Josh Wolf with a swinging roundhouse kick, and he tells Mercer to suck it. A swinging roundhouse kick, and now, oh my God, a backhand right to Mercer. Mercer is down. Mercer is out, and now Josh Wolf has this in the driver's seat. He moves back. Oh my God, what a beautiful kick, and now Mercer is feeling it. Mercer has this match in the bag. Out of nowhere, Josh Wolf got caught, and now Mercer with a rolling elbow. Can the Catalyst capitalize? And now he is taunting. One more in the chamber. A beautiful kick. The crowd feeling as if this match is about to be over, and I believe it is. What a great debut under an ICW contract. No mercy shown by the Catalyst Mercer, as he has now shown his colors in ICW. A very, very evil man has made his way onto the roster, and tonight, ladies and gentlemen, you have seen Mercer make his mark. The Catalyst is international, and now with that big news, we have more big news right now.
In life, there are many generations. There are many evolutions. We grow, we become better, and then we all make ourselves the best we can become. But even with an evolution, what about a revolution? ICW comes to you in 2025 with an all-women's show. ICW presents Our Evolution live next year in January.
Ladies and gentlemen, you saw it's official. Kicking off next year in 2025, we will be having Our Evolution, an all-women's ICW pay-per-view finally comes to you. We know you all have been wanting to see the Queen's Division take over, and that they will do. So you all better get ready. It's live from Charlotte, North Carolina next year. You better get ready for that. You better get ready and get your tickets, get your seats, and you better be able to see what is going to happen with the Queen's Division. But for things we better get ready for, we better get ready for this matchup up next. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the 50 States Championship to be put on the line. The challenger, the cursed Jake Myers, takes on the Motor Mouth Kid, Keon Kodo, and what I can feel is going to be an absolute classic. These two have been talking smack through and through on Instagram. They have said their pieces. Now it's time for the match.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the International Continental Wrestling United States Championship.
The 50 States Championship gets put on the line, and ladies and gentlemen, we all know that the challenger is going to make his way to the ring first. It is New York's own, the cursed Jake Myers. He has come to Philly, the home of the Extreme, and now Jake Myers is ready to put everyone on the map because he is really like that, and he is ready to prove that here tonight here at ICW Project Reboot. Can you feel it in the air? Can you feel the electricity? Can you feel how palpable this matchup is about to be? I mean, let's be honest, even though these two, their paths have only just crossed, there has been so much tension between Keon Kodo and Jake Myers, and now the question is tonight, is the curse from Brooklyn, able to get the job done and book himself into a situation where he gets some gold? Or will Jake Myers finally get to this moment and crumble under the pressure? Depending on what match you all pick, we could be seeing a submission match. We could be seeing a last man standing, or we could be seeing the Philly Eagles take over and have their rules in this matchup here tonight as they come into play. But what's about to play is that pretty Lord. Hey, Waspy, if you are in the building, let them know what just hit right now as Keon Koto has hit the stage and he is ready to make his way to the ring and make himself established once again as the Motormouth Kid, as the face of the 50 states, as the man they know as Keon Koto. If you are ready to see some aura, if you are ready to see an instant classic, all you gotta do is ring up the man they know as Keon Koto. You call him up and he will deliver nothing but an instant banger to your room. He will deliver nothing but an instant absolute classic, and he will give you nothing but fireworks to pop off like it's the 4th of July. The way he enters the room, the Keon Koto era has officially become official for those that try to take his spot. It has become official for those that try to say they are better than him, and it has become official for those that think they can outlast Keon Koto in the ring, on the microphone. Either way, you can't outdo the man, and you cannot outdo a man with a plan that is ready to go at any given moment. You cannot outdo a man who is ready to talk the talk, walk the walk. You cannot outdo a man who has everything behind him. The fans, the people that love him at home, his family, his wife, everybody that thinks that he is their celebrity crush. It doesn't matter. When you have that much publicity behind you, when you have that much fame, that much swagger, you gotta understand that this is not just some one-trick pony situation. This is the man that holds that championship that just hit your screen and has made it as relevant as it can become.
Introducing the challenger from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 225 pounds, Jake Myers! And his opponent from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 235 pounds, the International Continental Wrestling United States Champion,
Keon Koto and Jake Myers, two of almost the same kind. These two men are literally, and I mean literally, almost the same in the sense of what they have behind them. And now we see what matchups you picked for these two to go at it in. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for that part of the show where we see what matches you had to pick from for these two. Did you pick a submission match? How about a last man standing? And your final option for these two to face off in is a Philly Eagles rules match. Without further ado, we see what matchup you pick for these two to go at it in. A submission match! A submission matchup! These two technical titans are about to have an absolute classic. And now Keon, loving it. He says, come on, Jake ain't looking with no kind of fear in his eyes. Here we go. And because it's a submission match, they will have a 60-minute time limit. Whoever can win within that 60-minute time limit, they will be champion. But if no one can win, it'll be a draw. And Jake Myers says, come on. And look at Keon Koto. Oh, look at that. Keon not even breaking a sweat. But Jake is not waiting or wasting any more time. He is going to send Keon into the corner. And now look at that. Punches from Jake Myers as he is trying to make sure that he goes very slow and steady and wins the race here tonight. But see, that's what happens when he goes too fast. He now got caught, kicked, and now punching into an uppercut. Keon Kodo is ready to show his technical ability here tonight in the submission match. And now a crossroads-like inverted maneuver. And Keon Kodo now is going to send Jake Myers to Motor Mouth Suplex City. And that is exactly where this matchup should be for Keon Kodo. It needs to be a very technical, ground and pound, nitty-gritty kind of matchup for Keon Kodo if he wants to be able to take out Jake Myers within the time limit he wants to, or just take him out in general. And look at that, going after the leg off rip. We saw Keon Kodo has that sharpshooter locked into his moveset, so that could definitely help him here in this matchup, and that definitely will help him. And now Keon Kodo with an elbow drop to the heart, a kip up, and showing off like only the Motor Mouth Kid can. And now here comes Keon Kodo, another beautiful crossroads-like maneuver. And Keon Kodo now has to stay on top of Jake Myers if he wants to keep this matchup in his grasp. And the champion is doing just that. A chop, and now off the ropes comes Keon with a drop kick right to the skull. And now Keon taunting towards his fans. And now Jake Myers is in a bad way here as he is holding his head in pain. And here comes Keon though. Keon going for a suplex. Oh, wait a minute. Jake Myers is up in the air. No, he reverses and goes right after the leg. Being very smart and precarious about his maneuvers. And now here comes Jake Myers rolling through and hitting a chest stomp, a coup de grace, whatever you want to call it. And now here comes Jake Myers slamming down the face of the champion right into the mat. Picture perfect accuracy by Jake Myers. But now you gotta wonder, is Jake gonna stay in this matchup and do what he's supposed to do? Pop up Samoan drop. What a beautiful maneuver right by Jake Myers. And Jake Myers is getting right by Keon Kodo with these strikes. He has to break down Keon Kodo, and he is going very vicious and very vile on the spinal cord, making sure that Keon has no way to step into this matchup and get back into this matchup if he does step into it and get back into a good way. Jake Myers wants to make sure he is reeking, and what a knee from Jake right to the skull of the champion, popping that jaw right back into the place he wants it. It went for a crossbody, but Keon Kodo reverses in an elbow drop once again, gets back up and flexes to his fans. The fans have loved Keon Kodo more and more day by day, and now Keon with a freaking brain buster on the outside, hitting now Keon Kodo. Keon is hitting those very vicious strikes and making it to where Jake Myers is seeing stars. The only thing that might be cursed is the brain damage he's going to give him. And look at this. On the outside is a figure four, kind of like Jake Myers does with his finisher. And here's the thing. Jake Myers tapping on the outside wouldn't matter, but weakening him down definitely does. But Jake Myers gets out of it as he punches Keon right in the face. And Keon Kodo now gets hit with a pop-up hurricane run on the outside. The momentum of Jake Myers got used into a very, very nice way here with an accurate hit to the back and an accurate flip when he got popped up into the air. And now here comes Jake with those vicious strikes again, taunting towards the fans and getting the adrenaline. That's the thing. Both of these men, look at this, an STFU locked in on Keon Kodo. Both of these men are very big fan favorites throughout the world, especially in ICW. So this matchup being a first time ever, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, this matchup has never happened anywhere else but here tonight at Project Reboot here in ICW on ICW grounds. This matchup right here is going to make it to where we see who's a make or break situation and who the fans really go for. It's been a very split decision as the fans love both men. They love both of these two, the New Yorker and the Motor Mouth. These two are going at it on the outside though, back and forth, precision accurate strikes being hit onto the temples and the chest, and now blocks it, and Keon Kodo is still fighting back. Here comes Jake again fighting back and goes for another punch, and now Keon Kodo with a beautiful swinging kick right to the face, making it to where he now has the upper hand, and the clock still ticks down. And oh my goodness, face planted right onto the mat. Ladies and gentlemen, we will tell you the rules of the submission match and how it works here in ICW. Oh my goodness. Unless customized by a certain individual, the matchup rules will be that the two competitors get a 60-minute time limit to see if someone can make someone tap out, pass out, or the time limit will go into making it a draw. And then Keon Koto, though, looking at this and hearing these rules, Keon Koto knows exactly what he has to do. Even though he is not right by our announce table, he knows what he has to do. Keon Koto is just doing this like it's another day at work. He went for the motor mouth stunner and got caught with a DDT. But point being, ladies and gentlemen, the rules of this match are very simple as he pieces them up like it's a simple 8-piece from Popeyes. Popping back to the rules of this matchup, pretty much the reason you do not see the ref counting is because these two get a very lenient rule, which is you can have no countouts, but you will still get DQ'd. And the rules have been stated, they have been signed, sealed, and delivered for any match these two would have had, but especially the rule for this one. And now a cable clutch by Jake Myers onto Keon Koto. Keon Koto is in a bad way here on the outside. That is reaching the back, and Keon Koto's jaw is getting pulled back along with everything else right now. And look at this, Keon Koto. He's trying to get out and he elbows Jake Myers. He ducks under, slams him down onto the mat. Good job by Keon Koto, making sure that he gets this matchup back into his way. Back into, oh my God, what a pile driver. Keon Koto now showing why he is still the Motor Mouth Kid. And now a Motor Mouth Stunner for the champion, who now taunts to the crowd. This is why Keon Koto has been 50 state champion since International Spectacular Night 2, because he is willing to take any form of precaution, not any kind of dirty form, but any form he needs to when it comes down to getting everything in his system out until he can, so he can win a matchup. Keon Koto has been known to have a bad past, but of course, second chances are a thing, ladies and gentlemen, and that kick to the skull is proving why Keon Koto has gotten over with the fans as much as he has, with moves like that, with maneuvers that take this man's breath away, taking the fans' breath away. Keon Koto continues to get kneed in the face, but he also continues to make the fans love him even more. Pop up Hurricane Rana again. Now the question is, can Keon Koto keep up the momentum, and so can Jake. Oh my goodness, who will keep their momentum going? Who will make sure their momentum stays? And now Keon Koto gets his face slammed onto those ropes. Those ropes are very dangerous to get slammed into. And now Keon Koto gets kicked by the vicious New Yorker known as Jake Myers here in this matchup. And now Jake Myers, oh look at this, boom, right down onto the legs. And now Jake Myers, look at this, he is getting sent into a situation he doesn't want to be in, and that would be the ropes. And look at Keon just tricking him, making him think he's gonna hit a running maneuver, but he does after he sees that Jake Myers is not playing possum. What a beautiful drop kick. And here comes Keon Koto with a vicious strike, an uppercut now, making sure that Jake is stunned enough, and boom, right there onto the skull. And look at that, that is exactly how you put someone right in their place, like Keon Koto has done Jake. And look at that, Keon Koto is a freaking veteran in this game. He knows exactly what to do. He knows exactly how to push the buttons and what a coup de grace. He knows exactly where to hit the pressure points at, and knows exactly how to break you down in a submission match. And that is by taking down your whole body, not just the body part you want, but the whole entire thing. And that has been the situation Keon Koto has had the whole matchup. But now Jake Myers is trying to show his situation. Get back in it. Coup de grace right down on to Keon Koto. And now Keon Koto has to put himself in a way where he can get back into this matchup. And a gut wrench. Oh, wait a minute, on the shoulders. I want a power slam from Jake the Curse Myers. And Jake goes right back after Keon Koto. He has to make sure that he does stay on Keon if he wants this win. Keon Koto is not an easy adversary. He is not an easy opposition. He is not an easy target nor easy opponent. And now here comes Jake Myers coming back with a STFU once again, locked in on Keon Koto. Keon Koto now, he could be tapping here. It wouldn't matter anyways, but it could definitely work. And now, no. And a kick right into the, oh no, actually elbows, excuse me. It looked like kicks though, but now Keon Koto goes for that beautiful maneuver once again, and Jake Myers has been busted open because of the concrete floor, and here comes Keon Koto, making him have his face bounce off of the concrete like Keon just bounced off of his chest with that elbow, and then he gets back up and flexes like only the freaking Motor Mouth Kid can. And now, here we go. And look at this. You gotta break down every base of the body that you can, making everyone know that this matchup means everything to you, but also making your competitor understand that this is where you're supposed to be, and they are not supposed to be here, as now Keon Koto has broken down another part of Jake Myers with the skull being bounced off of everything with the blood in the wound. Good Lord. Sheesh. What an incredible feat that Keon Koto is showing, as he is trying to show Jake Myers that this matchup is serious, no matter how much Keon Koto has respect, and he's just taking Jake through the whole ring. Keon is showing Jake Myers right now that this is supposed to be his situation, and that this is going to be the situation that he will take over each and every time. But wait a minute, Jake Myers gets up, bloodied up and all, even taking all those headshots, and boom, right down to the floor. Good Lord. And now here comes Jake. Oh, he's giving some elbows of his own. Here comes Jake giving elbows of his own. And Jake Myers is saying, whatever you can do, I can do better. And now he's piecing up the Motor Mouth Kid. And he has busted him open with those punches right to the skull. They were definitely bare knuckle punches right on top of the skull. And now, oh, Jake with a kick to the open wound now of the champion. He's got to keep that up, though, if he wants this matchup to be his. And Jake Myers now sends Keon Koto uppercuts, elbows, and now boom, into the turnbuckle. And a 619 right to Keon Koto, and now boom, he rolls into the ring and hits a rolling neck breaker, a springboard rolling neck breaker, and oh, here comes the punches, forearms, and now Keon Koto is in a bad way. The elbows right to the arm of Keon Koto, and now Jake Myers once again breaking down the body of the champion. The champion needs to stay focused. He needs to get back in this, but Jake Myers is not allowing that. He's not even allowing him to breathe correctly right now. And Jake Myers with a springboard, a huge moonsault, and now Keon Koto has to try to make himself motor up and make sure that motor works, not just for his mouth, but in the ring right now. And now a drop kick from the Curse, a tip up right after. Jake Myers bloodied up and all is feeling this matchup go his way now, and a kick to the gut. Jake Myers has to make sure this matchup goes his way, or else Keon Koto is going to retain the title. And now, boom, a knee right onto the skull. Good Lord. Here comes Jake Myers. The champion is down. The champion is on Dream Street right now, the way Jake Myers has him. And that is not good for Keon Koto. And the elbows keep coming, being persistent with everything that is going on in this matchup. Jake Myers being persistent, about to stomp out Keon. And the stomps just get more aggressive each time. And now Jake Myers is making the crowd feel it as he gets them on their feet. Oh, and now goes after the legs of Keon Koto, knowing that he cannot hit that sharpshooter or that Motor Mouth Stunner or that pedigree. If he gets hit with any of those leg maneuvers, if he gets the legs weakened, then Keon cannot hit his major moves. And guess what? It looks like it's time for an end. Wait a minute. Oh, he's got it. He got Keon. He's got Keon. The Motor Mouth Kid. The champion's gonna tap. He's gonna tap. He's bleeding. He's gonna tap. He's losing blood. He's losing sweat. He's losing it all. Keon is about to lose the title. He's about to lose the title. No, wait a minute. Oh my goodness. He's hanging in. But Keon is almost there. No, Keon gets out of it. Keon gets out of it. A messed up leg though, but oh, a clothesline. The arm wasn't messed up, but the leg sure as hell was. And now, here comes Keon Koto with a huge perfect plex right to Jake Myers, making that man go down and making him feel the exact power of the motor mouth here, not just with the speaking ability, but with the actual technical prowess. And now he's going to continue with those elbows. He's going to continue taking down Keon Kodo. Keon Kodo is going to continue to take him down. He's going to continue to take him out. Keon Kodo is going to continue to make Jake Myers understand that this title means everything to him and that he will not lose it, that he will not be a man to be played with. And Keon Kodo now, is he going for a cutter? Keon Kodo, what a cutter! And Keon is definitely taking back over this matchup, and now he is starting to disable and dissect Jake Myers, and he goes back after the arm once again, and here comes Jake Myers now in a very precarious position, and Jake, and look at Keon, he is hitting slow punches, slow maneuvers. He's definitely hitting stuff, but it's very, very slow right now because these two have been going at it. Oh, tricking Jake Myers though. These two have been going at it back and forth this whole entire matchup. You can honestly say that this matchup has not been one or the other. It has been very 50-50. And now Keon Kodo, he has a Hell's Gate locked in. Hell's Gate locked in on Jake Myers. Jake Myers is in the Hell's Gate. The blood is flowing on that Keon. Keon already has blood flowing from himself, so it looks like he doesn't fully have that Hell's Gate locked in. But now, oh, and look at this. He does it as the punches now, and now breaks off on the leg. The legs are not that strong after what's been going on in these two. Going at it, throwing punches, and here comes Jake Myers. Oh, what a forearm right to the face. Jake Myers has this matchup. He has it in the bag right now, and here comes Jake. Sings Keon down to the mat. Keon Kodo might be out of it. Keon Kodo might be in a bad way now. And here comes Jake, an Irish whip, and now onto the outside. Just making sure that he can play with Keon as much as he feels like. And oh good lord, here comes Jake Myers. He's getting ready to go to Jake Airlines. And look at this. Oh my goodness, what a crossbody off the top turnbuckle. And now Jake Myers has Keon Kodo. Uh-oh. And, oh, right onto the barricade. Good lord. And now what's going to happen again? Can it happen again, or what is he going for this time? Oh, no. Not on the shoulders. Not too many good things happen when people are in a fireman's carry position. And now, onto the freaking apron. I mean, into the ring post. I'm sorry. The ring post is where Keon Kodo just got thrown into. The apron was right by it. And now, here comes Jake Myers, though, off the apron this time with a frog splash. And now, look at this. An Irish whip into the corner. No, Keon Kodo with a reversal. Keon Kodo now with a punch. Another punch. A flurry of strikes from the motor mouth. Can't even know how to kick right to the skull. Good lord. And now, Keon Kodo. Oh, what is this? He's looking at Jake, and he's just, oh, what a drop kick. Jake Myers is down. Jake Myers is in a bad way. Another elbow from Keon. That has to be like the 10th elbow he's connected with and that he has hit. And now, another one. Keon Kodo needs to make sure the heart rate of Jake Myers stops and goes a bit slower so he can make sure that this matchup goes his way and the body slows down, and the body slam from the Motor Mouth Kid, the Motor Mouth 50 state champion. And now Keon Kodo keeping up with every fiber of his being against Jake Myers. And now Jake, oh good lord, his face gets sent right into the, oh, turnbuckle. What a haluva kick from Jake Myers. Hell of a kick, haluva kick, either way. And now, what is this, Keon Kodo? Oh, an inverted figure four leg lock. Inverted figure four. Can Jake Myers get out of this one? Or will this be the end of this matchup? He is scratching and clawing. He is saying no way. He's trying. And now, oh, puts the pain back on the, oh, Keon Kodo and Jake Myers now. And Keon Kodo have bloodied up this ring mat. And now, the punches, boom, double punches. And now, the bloodied up canvas in the ring is showing the art that these two have put into it. And now, the canvas has been painted by the two artists as they continue to have a banger of a match and both men are down. And now, Jake Myers is trying to move Summies back up. These two have gone at it, blow for blow, and now Jake Myers is saying it's the end. Could this really be the end now? Jake Myers, a blue thunder bomb from Jake. The curse is ready to end it all. He is ready to put this all away, and now a camel clutch onto the champion. Keon Koto is in a bad way. He was like this on the outside of the ring. All that blood is on these two. All the blood is now being put on these two, and now all the blood is being put onto the mat as well. Blood and the sweat mixed together in the ring mat. Oh my goodness, is now being filled with nothing but chaos, action, and absolute pandemonium. And wait a minute, pedigree from Keon Koto, who is now feeling the effects. And Keon needs to try to get up, bloodied up or not. He needs to try to get back into this matchup. Keon Koto now, what is he going for? After the legs again. Oh, wait a minute. No, he's looking to drag Jake Myers. He's looking to drag Jake Myers, and now Keon Koto sees that he has Jake Myers in a very vulnerable position, and he goes after the legs, knowing exactly what could happen here. Going after the legs is going to help every single person in this matchup. It's going to help Keon make sure that he can stay in this matchup, but if Keon Koto does not keep this upper hand up, then it would help Jake Myers. But currently Jake Myers is about to go back to Motor Mouth Suplex City, and honestly, this is what I was worried about for Keon Koto, as he now takes the upper hand and keeps the advantage. This is what I was worried about, was him having the upper hand, because guess what? The veteran right here, Keon Koto, is making sure that everything stays his way in this matchup, and everything that's going to stay his way in this matchup will be him having the upper hand right now. The veteran instinct is getting to Jake Myers. The veteran's game is getting to Jake Myers. The veteran situation is getting to Jake, as Keon Koto is making every single thing happen in his way, as Keon Koto is making every single thing belong to him in this matchup. He is making Jake Myers try to write a check and make it belong to him. He is making sure that his 50 States Championship belongs to him. He is making sure that every single thing that he wants right now is going to be his. And what a pile driver. Good Lord. What a beautiful pile driver. But Keon Koto now also has Jake Myers as his ragdoll right now in a very vulnerable position, in a very precarious position, as Jake Myers is not moving. Keon Koto is ragdolling him. Keon Koto is making sure that Jake Myers is moving at his own will. The only reason Jake Myers right now is moving is if Keon Koto gets up and makes sure he has enough energy to make Jake Myers move. That is what will happen. But now the only move that Keon is putting on is a sharpshooter. And Keon has the sharpshooter on a bloody Jake Myers. The bloodied up champion has the sharpshooter locked in. It's locked in. Keon Koto has it tightened in. He has it. He is wrenching the back and the legs of the challenger. Keon Koto has this. Jake Myers might tap. Keon Koto is not releasing. The fans are telling Jake Myers to stay in this. The fans are telling Keon Koto to make him tap. It's a very 50-50 here tonight in Philadelphia. What a match this has been. And wait a minute. In the ring. Oh my God, I think Jake Myers passed out. Jake Myers didn't tap. Jake Myers passed out. The bell is run. Keon retains. A bloodied up 50 stage champion Keon Kodo has literally retained the title, but not by a submission, by Jake Myers passing out. Jake Myers never gave up. Jake Myers literally never tapped out. Keon Kodo, though, no matter how you see it fit, is still the 50 stage champion, and the fans, being a bit conflicted, still loving the Motor Mouth Kid after the war we just saw. What a goddamn classic that was. A submission match in ICW, the first ever submission match, and it was an instant classic. Oh, wait a minute, what the hell? That's the Playboy! Ramon! Wait a minute! No, not like this. After an instant classic, this egotistical Playboy son of a bitch is attacking Keon Kodo! No! Oh my god! Not on the neck! Ramon! Why? Ramon was not playing! He has Keon Kodo at the top of the list, and the hit has now been made. He looks over the body, but speaking of made matches and hits, this one is about to be a hit and a classic. The women's tag team titles are on the line. The Queen's tag team titles, as Platinum Standard goes up against Pretty Beauty, as Rebecca and Sophie will be taking on Platinum Standard here up next on ICW Project Reboot. I can't believe what we just saw, but it's time for our next match. Well, ladies and gentlemen, Project Reboot has been bringing you action all night, and now it is time for the Queen's Division Tag Team titles to be put on the line. More action comes to you right now as Platinum Standard defends their titles. The champions are back, and ladies and gentlemen, Platinum Standard is ready for a fight as they got put on the spot on episode 12 after the return match against the S-Sisters by the newly signed Pretty Beauty. And now, tonight, they defend their titles against them. Rebecca and Sophie will go at it. Gio will stay in the back, and tonight we get to see if Platinum and Amber Gage's first title defense will be their last. We can see if they will be a better team or it will be Pretty Beauty, because they are the Platinum Standard. They set the standard and they make sure it's to the highest tier you can put anything. And tonight the question remains, can they get the job done? That's what we all wonder. That's what we're all here to see. And tonight we get those answers against Platinum Standard and Pretty Beauty. And that last match, though, we saw was incredible. But right now, we see the debut of Pretty Beauty in ICW action as they make their way down to an ICW ring. And now, Sophie and Rebecca making their way down to the ring as they are all business here tonight. The question remains, though, which of these two teams is going to outdo the other in teamwork? Which of these two teams is a better cohesive unit? And which of these two teams are better overall as teammates? Honestly, I could tell you Platinum Standard, from what we've seen, are clearly better teammates compared to what we've seen from Pretty Beauty. And that's not much, because Pretty Beauty, the only thing they did was debut on episode 12. We've seen Platinum Standard literally take out Hell Factory, injure Ayuki. We've seen them make sure Kaigo has disappeared off into the dark, and now they are here to defend their tag team titles. I mean, honestly, let's be real. This team right here, they may be pretty, but they are very destructive when they want to be. The height and strength of Platinum mixed with the athletic ability of Amber Gage. Tonight we see how well that cohesive unit goes again, and look at those titles. Those titles on your screen will now be defended in a matter of moments.
The following contest is a tag match set for one fall and is for the Intercontinental Wrestling Women's World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers, Pretty Mean Sisters, and their opponents, the Intercontinental Wrestling Women's World Tag Team Champions, the Iconic Duo.
The fans here in Philadelphia ready for this last second made matchup. The titles will be put on the line as the referee holds them up. And now we get to see whether the standard really is set to a platinum tier or whether the prettiest of beauty is able to take out all those that think they aren't. Here we go. The bell has rung and platinum. Oh, look at that. The height advantage. Oh my God, but she suckered her in. Look at that. First was a bob and weave, then she suckered her in. Here with a clothesline. And now here comes platinum, but a reversal, and now a beautiful reversal. This is why Pretty Beauty has been called pretty, because they are pretty and they make a beautiful pairing. Rebecca and Sophie are definitely two of the most athletic, overzealous, and definitely living up to the hype kind of individuals that we have seen. And here's the thing though, Rebecca is currently in the ring. Sophie is just watching on, and Sophie has to try to make sure that she is able to capitalize on the situation, but Rebecca was doing it for only a quick second. We thought she was doing it right now, but now here comes Rebecca, and oh wait a minute, oh look at this, platinum using her strength and a reversal. What a huge enziguri. And now look at this. Oh, I think Rebecca fell into platinum and she went for a hot tag, but now a huge forearm to the face, not allowing it to happen. And here comes Rebecca, but she misses platinum, and platinum goes for a kick and she misses it. Now these two going at it in the ring right now, and here comes platinum getting ducked under. Oh, and now jumped over. Oh, and what a knee by Rebecca right to the taller platinum. And look at this. And now an Irish whip into the corner, and oh, the spear backflip, and here comes platinum. Jesus Christ, what a beautiful display. But oh, she's getting ready to hit her with a stink face. Platinum with a stink face right to Rebecca. And trust me, that is not a move you want to be humiliated with at all. Look at platinum just taking over with her body weight alone, with her height alone, with the size she has alone. And now she's grabbed Sophie, and Sophie is getting planted into the ring with a huge closed fist to the back. And now here comes platinum again. Oh, taking out Sophie. And now the crowd on their feet, but oh, here comes Rebecca with a drop kick. And now that drop kick getting hit very, oh, and wait a minute, oh, and now, oh, look at this. Here comes Rebecca, oh, with a drop kick. Sophie moving out of the way, making sure her tag team partner can get a very, very good upper hand. And now platinum being sent into the corner. No, she gets kneed right into the gut. And now Rebecca going to tag in Sophie, and Sophie is now in the ring with platinum, and platinum sees her. Oh, she goes for a punch, but she bobs and weaves because of her size and the height. And now the quickness of Sophie is now being used against her though. And now a tag to Amber, and here we go. Amber Gage is officially in this matchup, and what a knee, oh, right to the face, but a punch to the gut is what she started with. And now a kick to the skull, and now a kick to the gut, making her flip backwards. Sophie now getting hit with nothing but rapid knees from Amber Gage, and Amber with one more right to the skull. And that is what you have to do if you want to retain those titles that you earned. And now here comes Amber, but Sophie, oh, she gets slammed down now. Amber looked to get the upper hand, Sophie looked to get it, and then Amber got it back, and now Amber slamming her face right down onto the mat. This is exactly what you have to do if you want to be in a position to where you can win any kind of matchup, title or not. And now a knee right to the arm, trying to break down the physical traits of Sophie. And here she goes with a double knees right into the gut. And now this is where you have to take advantage of anything. If Sophie is down, trying to get Rebecca out of the situation. And that is exactly what Amber Gage just did. Sophie is now left by herself, but Sophie holding her on with a reversal. But Amber Gage catches her mid-run, and she slaps her, back slaps her, and boom, hits her with a knee. The platinum knee right there. The Gage is going off, and guess what? She is showing why she is the blueprint in the women's division. And now, are we about to see some platinum standard punctuation? And boom, we do! Platinum standard punctuation has been connected, and now platinum has Rebecca. She slams her down into the ring, and here comes platinum looking to end it all. Platinum with a kick right to Sophie, and Sophie now has to be done. Good God Almighty! And that is all she wrote. Wait a minute, no. I don't think Platinum is done yet. And Platinum now picks up Sophie. This matchup could have been over. And now she went to go tag in Amber. But now Sophie has a very good advantage. And she is, oh my goodness, what a spin kick right to the skull. She had to be a ballerina or a dancer or something. And here's the cover on Platinum and a kick out at 1. That was a very nice kick right from Sophie to Platinum, and now Platinum trying to get up, and she does it. She stops the tag attempt with a running bulldog, and Rebecca says, come on, tag me in. But seeing that Sophie went down, look at that, Platinum showing her own tag team partner, and now here comes Platinum smacking the back of the head, and Platinum now, oh, look at that, rapid curb stomps, the Platinum curb stomps, and now she is just talking her smack onto Pretty Beauty, and Pretty Beauty needs to show a beautiful side of destruction if they want to win this matchup, and there it is right there. What a kick to the skull. Here's a cover and a kick out at 1 again. Platinum is not going to go down that easily, and she's not going to let those championships go away that lightly. Oh, what a underhook double DDT, and now a double underhook DDT, but a breakup by Amber Gage, who now gets sent to the outside of the ring, and Platinum is on the inside, still down after the double underhook DDT and an Irish whip, but Platinum reverses, and she was looking to see if she could get a tag, but Platinum said, no way, you are declined like a card. And now, here comes Sophie. Oh, she misses Platinum. And Platinum clocks her, faking her with a punch, hitting her with a clothesline. That is exactly what is happening here, ladies and gentlemen. And now, here comes Platinum. Oh my God, what a beautiful DDT. Slamming down Sophie, but Sophie now catches Platinum lacking as she knees her in the skull. And now, here comes, oh, Sophie now looking to get Platinum. Oh, with a knee right to the leg, and another knee to the leg, and another knee right to the leg. And now, here comes Rebecca getting tagged in, the tag team partner of Sophie. And now Platinum is looking to try to get some momentum back as she is now actually reeling in this matchup. She looks to go and get a hot tag, but she doesn't even know which corner she's in. But oh, Platinum knows that she's in a fight right now, and she knows the difference between pink and black. And she is currently going off against the pink. The one that she sees that is pink, she knows that is her target. And now she is hitting combinations that nobody else has seen but Platinum and anyone she stepped into the ring with, and anyone that knows Platinum's fan base. Anybody else has never seen Platinum get that crazy, but if you really watch Platinum, you understand how Platinum rolls, and she will knock your head loose. Oh my God, she missed that. And now here comes Rebecca Hurricane Rana. Beautiful maneuver, a beautiful head scissors. Here's the cover, a 1 and a kick out at 1. Only a 1 is where they get with Platinum. They have not even gotten to a 2, and I think they would have gotten to a 2 with that underhook. Oh, and wait a minute, now look at this. Platinum, oh, she was looking to go and do something to Sophie, but Sophie then hits her, and then gives Rebecca time to actually hit a springboard, and then Platinum was going to go to Amber, but she could not, as Sophie now stopped her. Rebecca and Sophie are having great teamwork compared to Platinum's standard right now, and now look at this. She goes to get up, and now, oh my God, a cross body to the outside. Good Lord, what a maneuver by Sophie to Platinum, and oh, a forearm to the skull. But what these two have to be careful of is that the referee is counting, and it's at a 3, and the referee is still saying, hey, get in the ring before you get counted out. And now goes after Platinum, and Platinum, oh, look at that, just working on the sides of Platinum while she's on the ground as long as she can. And now here comes Sophie stomping on the arm of Platinum once again. And wait a minute, the ref is at 7. They need to get back into the ring. It's champion advantage. Oh, and now into the ring they go, and back into the ring, and oh, Platinum went for a clothesline, but the height of Sophie made it to where Platinum, oh, did not get that clothesline, but it did get Platinum a reversal, and now Platinum gets bell clapped. And now here comes Sophie trying to take out one half of Platinum standard, and she is continuing to do so. What a matchup these two are having, these two teams for the ICW Women's Tag Team Championships. And all Platinum needs to do is try to go get a tag. And wait a minute, oh, she went for a Rolling Thunder, but Platinum said no. A Rolling Thunder denied by the champion. And now, boom, into the mat. And Sophie is going to have have to try to get her partner some motivation to get back up because Rebecca is in a very bad way. Rebecca is about to bet on something that's not her team. It's gonna be betting on a loss, and we're about to get a platinum punctuation. Good Lord. And now Amber has grabbed Sophie. She hits her with a forearm. She brings her into the ring, and oh, what a stunner to the outside. And now all Amber Gage has to do is hit Rebecca with one big move, and it will be all over. And wait a minute, into the corner now. And now, oh, a tag right back to Platinum, and Platinum now, an Irish whip, and boom! The team of Platinum Standard hitting these two like football players. And now, Platinum has Rebecca up, and she's gonna get sent down. Cover to retain the titles. Oh, wait a minute, Sophie's back in the ring, and Platinum is pissed on what Platinum sends her down with a shoulder shot to the stomach. And now Platinum has Rebecca, but Rebecca is hitting her with endless elbows. And now these two teams have to try to outlast the other one. Went for a dropkick and missed it. Platinum literally moved by a centimeter. She moved by a millisecond, and now a knee right to the gut. Can she get this upper hand for her team? Can Rebecca keep the upper hand? And she looks to go and hit a chop right onto Platinum. Platinum falls right to the ground, and now all Platinum has to do is try to get a hot tag, but she's so exhausted that she can't even do it. And now Sophie now. Look at this. Sophie. Oh no, she's got Platinum again. She's got her. They double underhook the wing clipper. Cover for the titles. Oh, but a kick to the back of the skull, so not even a one count. Amber Gage getting involved once again to make sure those titles stay on the Platinum Standard side. And now an Irish whip, and look at this. Platinum, oh, she was going for a shoulder shot, but no, she gets kneed in the face. And now Platinum, oh wait a minute, Platinum caught Sophie mid-run, and a boom! Right down to the mat, and a super tag, the quickest tag she could get. Shoulder shot right to Rebecca. Sophie is down, but Sophie is about to get picked up. Amber has her, and now Amber, DDT, cover. No, she's not going for the cover just yet. What is she about to do? Oh, wait a minute. And now Amber Gage is about to set this match in stone as she plants her face into the ground. The cover and a 2, and they retain the titles in a great fight. Project really has been rebooted. Holy crap! It's Evelyn and Mira Dawn, and they're here for the titles. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here at Project Reboot, it is time for Xander Cross's Open Challenge. The final boss of Call goes one-on-one against whoever will step up, walk through that door, and think they have an opportunity. The question being, who will it be? It can be anyone, but now it's Xander Cross walking into the building.
It's scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Hollywood, Florida, weighing in at 252
final boss of Call. And if ICW is here, if you know it in the chat, spam cross out, because that is what we are all hearing right now, and that is what Xander plans on doing. It does not matter who walks through that door. Xander Cross is ready for a fight here tonight in Philadelphia. The question being, though, who is going to be the man that makes him have to go through a fight, that makes him go through a war, that makes him do everything they can in their power to make every single person understand that this is the domain that Xander is trying to build, brick by brick. Every single day, Xander Cross is ready to make a name for himself, to make a statement, to make himself better. And when he makes himself better, he makes everyone understand that he is the one, the only, the final boss of ICW. And I can't wait to see what's going to happen in this matchup. I cannot wait to see what's going to happen in the main event. Zach Storm versus Slim GK, a match that has had more hype than International Spectacular itself. That is an International Spectacular main event. But right now, we are about to see who answers Xander's challenge. International. The hits will not stop coming tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, the one, the only, the Hall of Famer, Robin Zero Dark is here in ICW, making his debut against the final boss in Xander Cross. This matchup is about to be one that everyone is going to be talking about. This matchup is about to be one that people are going to want to see and have been wanting to see. And guess what? I am ready for it. I think we're all ready for it. This is about to be a spectacular banger. This is what you call an international entity. This is what you call a star. Robin Zero Dark is here in ICW, and damn it, he has made this place come unglued. Look at the chat right now. They are giving their opinions, and ladies and gentlemen, this matchup right here, I can tell you, it's about to be one that we all didn't expect, but one that we all felt we needed. And now, the question is, will Xander Cross be able to beat Robin Zero Dark? And the matchup has all started in a Superman clothesline right from the final boss, and he goes for a punch, but Xander is already getting too overzealous as he is going for punches, and Robin Zero Dark takes advantage. And now look at this, Zero Dark is now having Xander in his grasp. He has Xander in a vulnerable position, and now the final boss with an elbow, though, getting out of the corner, making this matchup his with a sling blade, and now into a drop kick right to the skull of Robin Zero Dark. And now Xander Cross with a drop kick, a one-leg drop kick. At that, Xander Cross has a very unique style. He gets into that ring and he starts to automatically go, and there we go, seeing it right now. But it cost him at the beginning of this match, but now he is hitting on all cylinders until Robin Zero Dark broke it away from him, and now hits an elbow, a punch, and another punch, and he's giving him rounds and rounds of what the Ashes have brought back to this world, and a kick out at 2. And Robin Zero Dark even confused Uno Dos. He should have gotten a tres, but guess what? He did not. And now Robin Zero Dark, though, over the top. Dear God, putting his body, life, and limb through everything right there. And now Robin Zero Dark has the upper hand over the tall one, Xander Cross, the final boss, who is now getting slammed onto the apron, and now a knee to the skull. And Xander Cross needs to get back into this matchup if he wants to be able to say he can beat one of the greatest, out of Mexico. And now a drop kick. A drop kick from Xander Cross is like getting hit by a woolly mammoth. It's like getting hit by an elephant. It's like getting hit by a freight train. And that's what Xander Cross's style is like. Oh my goodness! And what a huge kick to the back of the skull. Knocking Xander silly and knocking him down and almost out. And here we go. Robin Zero Dark. Oh, he looked to execute this matchup very quickly along with Xander's hopes and dreams. But Xander has now picked him up. It's a Xander clash right down to the mat. And now a final boss taunts against Robin Zero Dark, the ghoul himself, who now rises from the ashes and will now rise up to go and fight Xander. And Xander Cross now, what is he about to do? Oh my god, that spinning kick is so vicious, so diabolical, and so nasty from Xander Cross. And now he's back in the corner. He wants him to wake up again. Xander wants to put an end to this dream matchup. Oh, and a final exit connects. Here's the cover, but a final boss. 1, 2, but Robin Zero kicks out. And this is how you get an open challenge acceptance. This is how you get an opponent. Robin Zero Dark is not someone to tread lightly. And look at Xander with a head scissors right onto Robin Zero Dark, who now gets up and is now starting to fight back against the taller and bigger Xander Cross. And he kept his foot on the shoulder of Xander. What a beautiful kick. And now here's a cover, a 1 and a kick out. A beautiful kick out, though. Xander Cross has to make sure that he stays on Robin Zero Dark. One big move and Robin Zero will have this match in the bag, and an enziguri right to the face. And now here comes Xander Cross now. Irish whip, and Xander catches Robin Zero with a neck breaker. Good lord. And now Robin Zero Dark is down. And Xander Cross was looking to see if he was playing possum. And Robin Zero Dark now, went for a kick. Xander moved out of the way. Beautiful sequence as he then hits her with a clothesline, moving out of the way to make sure that Robin Zero did not connect. Beautiful thinking by Xander Cross with the Mr. Clean head he has, and what an uppercut. Beautiful maneuver. Oh my god, Robin Zero trying to escape him, and a suicide dive caught him for his troubles. I think Xander Cross is about to get this match over with, and he's about to get an end to Robin Zero Dark's debut. He's about to try to put out the fire and make the Phoenix go back into the ashes. And now sends his back right into the barricade, and Xander Cross now kicks him in the gut. What is Xander about to do here? He has the upper hand. He has the power. And the strength, and sends him right into the apron. Good lord, the hardest part of the ring. And now Xander Cross now. Look at this. Xander Cross has a guillotine, a standing guillotine. But now fighting back is Robin Zero Dark on the outside. The ref is at 5, and now the strength of Xander Cross takes over the ability of Robin Zero Dark. And now look at this. Robin Zero is now up, and he is about to go back into the ring. No, he's fighting off. And now Xander Cross is getting elbowed right in the gut. And now 7 is where the ref is at. And now look at Robin Zero stopping himself with his own body weight. And right there, the leg gets attacked. And oh no. And wait a minute, what's about to happen here? Xander Cross breaks the count. Beautiful maneuver by Xander Cross to break the count. Very good sportsmanship. Xander may be a scary son of a bitch, but guess what? He will show some sportsmanship and some class when he has to. And now Xander Cross, an Irish whip into the corner. Oh my god, what a chop. And now an enziguri. And now wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Xander Cross, what a beautiful throw right to Robin Zero Dark. And now Xander Cross, he's getting close. He's setting him up. He's feeling it. Xander Cross, final exit for the second time. And that's gotta be it. What an incredible match. But that was the final exit for Robin Zero. Xander has crossed out another person that has tried to take out the final boss, and he has made an example for them and out of them. Robin Zero Dark tried his best, but he could not get the job done. And speaking of trying the best, this woman has made it to where she tries her best every time she steps into that ring, and she proves she's the best, as she, Barbie, the Intercontinental Women's Champion, will defend against the woman that she knocked out at International Spectacular. Up next is the IC title on the line for the women. Barbie versus Elizabeth Torres. Up next, the Brazilian boss takes on the Coven's own.
The following contest is a no-holds-barred match and is for the International Classic Wrestling Women's Intercontinental Championship.
Now the IC title for the women is on the line, ladies and gentlemen, here at Project Rebooted. Here comes the Brazilian boss. Liz is in the building, and it's time for Liz to try and go for the championship that she knows that she can win. The crowd is hyped, the crowd is ready, and ladies and gentlemen, I don't think I could disagree with them at all. Liz is a fan favorite here in ICW, and trust me, you see why each and every time she gets into the ring. But now she has to worry about Barbie. Can she back up everything she said and finally beat Barbie? And Tio, yes, we see you in the chat. Yes, we know what you think of your fiance. Trust me, she is great in the ring, and we know that you believe it just like this crowd. And speaking of believing, I still can't wait for our main event and our co-main event. But right now is this matchup for the Intercontinental Women's Championship. Can Liz get the job done, or will, like Barbie said, her dreams come to a close and come to an end, as now the little trooper makes a saluting sound and she makes the alarms go off as Barbie is here. This woman right here has held that title down since International Spectacular, and I don't think there's going to be a woman on her that can take it away. I don't think there's going to be a woman on the roster that can stop her from actually making this title go away from her grasp. This woman is ready for a fight each and every time. She is the protege of Victoria Monet, and she has become great and better ever since. She has become one of the best in the Queen's division. And tonight, she is looking to prove that again. She is looking to prove all the doubters and all the haters wrong and say, hey, I can beat Liz. I can get the job done. I can actually get this done. And now, the ICW Women's Championship is on the line.
Introducing the challenger from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Elizabeth Torres. And her opponent from Los Angeles, California, the International Classic Wrestling Women's Intercontinental Champion, Barbie.
And there is the women's champion, and the IC title is hers. She holds the IC title women's division down, and the ref holds that title up, maybe for the last time, but now it's time to see what matches you picked. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to see for the 3 matches what you all picked for these two to go at it in. And now this matchup shall be decided by you, the fans at home who picked on our Instagram. Did you go with a 2 out of 3 falls? How about for the second time a Barbie dollhouse match? Or a ambulance match? The votes are in. You chose a Barbie dollhouse match. Well, it's gonna be for the second time ever in ICW's history, a Barbie dollhouse match. And Barbie is ready, as she's only been in the first one ever. She now becomes the host of the second one, and here we go. This matchup is underway, and look at the strikes of Barbie already, and into a Russian leg sweep she goes. And now Liz has to make sure that she can stay on top of Barbie. This rivalry comes from Barbie not being able to beat Liz fair and square. Tonight, one of these women gets to prove their word right, whether it is Liz or whether it's Barbie. But Liz gets right up and hits her with a super kick, popping her skull like a bobblehead, making it shake all over the place. And now Liz has Barbie, but Barbie reverses Liz, and now an elbow right to the gut of Liz. And now here comes a running bulldog by Barbie, and she is taking precautious, and very vile and vicious measures to make sure this matchup stays in her favor. Oh, most people will call Barbie a degenerate, the way she moves about herself, but Barbie just, oh my goodness, sliced bread by Liz, and now here's a cover and a kick out. But as I was saying, Barbie sees herself as a pioneer of the Queen's division, sees herself as someone who really holds it up, and now an elbow right to the gut. And here comes Liz now, being put back into the corner. Oh, this time Barbie now has the upper hand, but Liz gets an elbow and hits Barbie right out of the corner. And now Barbie is getting hit with nothing but forearms. And here comes an exploder from Liz right to Barbie. And now Liz, though, seeing it's a Barbie dollhouse match, knows she has the advantage to go get weapons. And Barbie, oh my God, over the top, make her drop that trash can. That's what you have to do in this kind of matchup if you don't want the other to have the advantage. And now Barbie with punches, merciless punches. And now Barbie has to make sure that she keeps her strategy going, and now into the barricade goes Liz. And here comes Barbie with a trash can, but drops it, Hurricane Rana, and now punches from Liz right to Barbie. Barbie has to make sure she keeps her plan in the way she wants it to be, or else she will not go anywhere tonight but to the back with nothing to show for her title, with nothing to show that she truly is who she says she is, and that is that Barbie. And now Barbie, oh my God, what a beautiful corkscrew down to the floor. And now Barbie has to make sure she can stay in this matchup, but Liz is going to drop her. Rack attack by Liz. And now Liz is going to try to make sure that this matchup stays in her favor, as she is stomping out Barbie in this Barbie dollhouse match. And Barbie now, an Irish whip. No. Oh, wait a minute. What a reversal. Down to the floor goes Elizabeth. The momentum of Liz has been used against her. And now Barbie with a baseball bat right to the stomach, and now to the back. And here comes Barbie unloading, but here comes Elizabeth trying to get this matchup back in her favor. Torres knows that if she wants this matchup to stay in her favor, she has to stop the onslaught of Barbie, who now hits a bulldog face first onto the mat. And that is the thing about Barbie. She will do anything it takes to make sure that she keeps her championship. And Barbie now has a table, and Liz is right there chopping the table out of the hands of Barbie. But now Barbie, oh my goodness, a first 48 from Liz on the outside of the ring. And now Liz has to make sure she keeps this upper hand, but she gets kicked in the gut. And that is exactly why she cannot keep the upper hand. Oh my goodness, thrown right into the barricade. She can't keep the upper hand because Barbie is one step ahead in her playhouse right now. And if you're in the playhouse of Barbie, you gotta make sure that your playhouse, is going to look better. It's going to have more priorities to it, and you are going to make sure that your playhouse is where everyone should be looking at, because then they gotta follow your rules. And right now the rules are that Barbie rules this playhouse, but she gets a drop kick to the face. And currently the ruler of the dollhouse will be Elizabeth, as she now has the upper hand. But wait a minute, the owner of it, who is now taking that property back, is Barbie, who now takes the upper hand. Barbie has to look for something quick, because Liz is right there, and the ghost of Barbie's past has now caught up with her belly to belly on the chair and the concrete floor. That right there is a disgusting display of brutality that Liz brings to the table, and that is something you don't want to to get out of Liz, and Liz has a shovel now trying to bury the hatchet, but gets a chair to the skull for her troubles. And now Barbie has a set of steps. Oh, and now gets kicked right out of her hand. And Barbie now getting sent. Oh, boy, Barbie stopping herself with the steps. And now she out. Oh, look at that. What an arm drag by Barbie. Barbie stopped herself and made sure that Liz could not go off the momentum she already had. And now Barbie gets sent right into the announce table. And here comes Liz, dragging on the arm. She is trying to take the arm out as much as she can to make sure that Barbie does not make it, to make sure Barbie does not have any more abilities. And look at that. Barbie now sends her back into the ring. She picks up those steps again, which she was trying to use earlier. Oh, went for a baseball slide, but it didn't work. And now here comes Liz. Oh, but Barbie moved out of the way just in a nick of time, outsmarting Elizabeth. And here comes Barbie now. Barbie, oh, she looking for an advantage, and this is exactly what happened at International Spectacular. But this time it is not a finisher for a finisher. It was a reversal for a reversal. And now Liz making Barbie pay for her sins. And now Barbie here is getting rebooted like the project here tonight. And oh, wait a minute, Barbie's on the shoulders. Rack attack this time in the ring. And she hits it. She hits it. Can Liz get the win? We have a new champion. We have a new champion. 1, 2. No, what a kick out by Barbie. The champion stays alive in this matchup and puts herself back on the talk of one of the toughest champions. And we still have Amaya versus Victoria later on tonight, TLC. But now, oh, what a knee right to the face. And now, here comes Barbie. Oh, look at that. Barbie, I don't even know if she thought Liz was right there, but Liz definitely wasn't. And Barbie now with an elbow. Barbie thinking that Liz was right there, and she is still seeing some stars from what has been happening. But now she knows where the target is located, and she has to stay on that target. If she does not, she will not get this matchup in the grasp that she wants it to be in, and she kicks her away from the turnbuckle. Barbie is a very good champion, but that one mistake she made, thinking she knew where Liz was, might cost her everything. And Barbie puts Liz on the top turnbuckle. And wait a minute, Barbie has now taken full control of this matchup. Liz is knocked out on the top turnbuckle. She set the table up, and now Barbie, oh no, Barbie has Liz, and Liz is on the shoulders of Barbie. Oh my God, sit down to the table. And now Barbie with an automatic cover on the challenger. The champion retains the title. Now a kick out at 2. Somehow, someway, a kick out at 2. Right by Barbie. And now here comes the punches and the forearms and the drop kicks with the boots. But wait a minute, a kip up and now a knee right to the face. A knee strike. Oh my God, she went for a fireball. Liz luckily ducked, but now Barbie with a reversal. What the hell is wrong with Barbie trying to burn Liz? And now Barbie is looking to end this matchup, but Liz is trying to stay in the fight, and she does. Here comes Elizabeth Torres, giving it everything she's got. She caught Barbie. No, Barbie with a reversal now though, and Barbie has Liz. Liz is now going off the ropes, and she's gonna rebound. Oh, but wait a minute, Barbie got caught. No, Barbie caught her, and Barbie gets up. Liz is down. She picks up the hockey stick, and she's about to make sure that her head gets hit like a puck. Oh my God, bashing the hockey stick across the skull of Elizabeth Torres, and then she throws it at her, and now looks to go for her gymnastic back rub. But wait a minute, Liz has her. She has her in a leg lock. She has her in a leg lock, a heel hook, I should say. She's got her in a heel hook, and if Barbie taps, we have a new champion. Barbie is gonna tap. We saw Jake Myers did tap earlier tonight, but damn it, Barbie might do it right now. No, Barbie is getting out of everything right now. She wants to prove that what Liz said is incorrect, and Liz wants to prove that Barbie is nothing compared to her headlock. And now she slams her down, and she spins her around, and here comes Barbie now. Both women back up. Here comes a combination from Barbie as Barbie hits her with a blackout. Beautiful. And now Liz getting sent herself to the outside. inside. Liz sending herself to the outside, getting back in, but getting hit with a trash can. And now, that's probably what Barbie thinks of her. She's probably holding what she thinks the definition of Elizabeth Torres is, and that is trash. And she throws the trash can on top of Liz again, and Liz gets caught with a bicycle knee. And this matchup is going in the favor of the owner of the dollhouse, as Barbie now has Liz, and oh my god, the trash can across the skull, and she throws it outside of the ring. Barbie now has nothing left that I could think of. And now, Barbie, I don't think she's found anything under that ring, and I think the fans will see. Oh, wait a minute, Liz is coming to the outside of the ring. Liz is outside of the ring, wait a minute. Oh, and Liz with some brass knuckles. Her sneak attack worked. Barbie couldn't find anything. She was getting worried, and now Barbie here is knocked out on the floor, and Liz is now picking up a steel chair, and she's about to crack Barbie, and she's gonna crack her again until the toy breaks, until Barbie breaks and there is no pieces left of her. Barbie now has to try to get back in this matchup, but Liz isn't going to allow it. The onslaught of the Brazilian boss is being shown right here and right now. And now Liz, oh wait a minute, Barbie gets back into this matchup. Barbie now, an Irish whip after she hits an elbow right to Liz. And now wait a minute, oh, a reversal. And what is about to happen here? Barbie now. Oh, she taunts to the crowd. She sees Liz got up. Barbie takes advantage. Fireman's carry leg drop. Here's the cover on the Liz to retain the title. And Barbie proved no. A kick out. I thought Barbie had it. I thought Barbie had it. That was a 2.99 and a reversal by Liz now. And Liz getting reversed. Wait a minute. No, maybe. No, she did get reversed. Barbie did reverse her, and now Barbie has Liz. Barbie is going to do everything she can, and now she drops her face first. That's gotta be it. Barbie has now once again proved her haters wrong.
Here is your winner, and still the International Classic Wrestling Women's Intercontinental Champion, Barbie.
Who can stop What the hell? The lights went out. What the hell is this? Holy shit! It's Heather Ray! What the actual hell is she doing here? You gotta be kidding me! Heather Ray! The vampire! Oh my god, what? She's international? I agree with them. Heather Ray is out here. The question is, who can defeat Barbie? And god damn it, we might just get our answer. What the hell is she doing here? Heather Ray, is she signed? Are you serious? I didn't even know Heather Ray was here. I don't think anyone in Philly did. What? This is insanity. Philly has come unglued as Heather Ray is staring a bloody vicious hole through the eyes, soul, and neck of Barbie. And now this has made her international. But speaking of international and who is staring a hole through who, this matchup is finally going to end a rivalry, but also it may take these men's souls. The voice Cam Doyle takes on the challenger Chris Furious inside of Hell in a Cell. Up next
at Project Reboot.
The following contest is a Hell in a Cell match, and it is for the International Classic Wrestling Intercontinental Championship.
And there is the demonic structure. For the first time ever in ICW history, it will be vile, vicious, it will torment your soul, and it will be furious. It is Hell in a Cell. And the first victim makes his way into its ominous appearance as Chris Furious gets ready to go to war one last time against Cam Doyle. Whoever wins this gets all the marbles. Champion or not, one of these men walks out champion, one of these men does not walk out champion, but either way, you will be seeing the end of this rivalry. Chris Furious is a man who is ready to show what he is all about. Chris Furious is a man who is ready to show that he can take every single length and will take every single length to make this his. And with that, Chris Furious tonight has to go and try to do everything to take out Cam Doyle. The voice is ready. The voice is going to do whatever he can, and the voice will make sure that this matchup goes in his favor. Unless Chris Furious can mentally get himself prepared for a structure to be locked inside with the dangerous Cam Doyle. But hell, Chris Furious took out Cam Doyle on episode 12. He took him out at Night of Fright, and now the question is, can he take him out on ICW Project Reboot? And the question is, do you want to play a game? Because Cam is ready to end your night the way he sees fit. The voice has his music playing. The aura of Cam is here as he comes with a jigsaw-like attire. And he is ready to make this feel like a game that is as real as anything else. No glitches. No disruptions apart from him. And tonight we saw Cam Doyle form Origin. The question is, will Cam Doyle get this done by himself, or will we see an appearance of the one known as Murda Mirai? Everyone will see tonight what kind of man Cam Doyle truly is inside of that demonic structure. It rips flesh, it changes careers, and tonight we see the first ever ICW Hell in a Cell. And the question is, whose career will it change? For the better or for the worse? Cam Doyle already physically brings out the worst, as this yin-yang situation has been brought out between these two. And the question is though, who will bring out the worst of the other? Will Cam Doyle finally end this chapter and stay undefeated and keep his title? Or will Chris Furious be the first ever man to make him pin or submit inside of that ring? Will he make him stay down for 3 seconds? Or will he make Cam Doyle prove everything he said was right? That Chris just is too furious.
how intense and serious this matchup is to where there's no speaking with the aura of Cam, but facts are being spoken for Chris, and this title is what's up for grabs.
From Greensboro, North Carolina, weighing in at 225 pounds, Chris the Punisher Furious! And his opponent from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 235 pounds, the International Classic Wrestling Intercontinental Champion, The Voice, Cameron!
A title that Cam Doyle has never lost, which is the same with the match. He's never lost this matchup. He's never lost any matchup. And now Cam Doyle being the first, along with Chris Furious, to ever step inside of Hell in a Cell. This matchup is underway and went for a drop kick. Chris Furious has done hell of homework. You can tell by the way he is starting this match off, but the way Cam Doyle is going in is very, very structured here tonight. Not fast and not quick. He's gonna make sure that everyone understands who the hell he is and why he is in this position here tonight. Why the Voice is always going to be the one spoken of, and all you have to do is call on him. Chris Furious called on him numerous times, and now Chris Furious has to see if he wants to call on Cam Doyle just enough longer to where he can become Intercontinental Champion. And now an elbow to the arm, the leg, excuse me, and now goes for an Enzuigiri, and now he misses, but now Cam Doyle gets his face slammed right into the mat. And this matchup is going to be very vicious, very vile, and very gruesome. So if you have a weak stomach, look away from your TV. And now, here comes Cam Doyle getting picked up by Chris Furious, and what a neck breaker. And now, a beautiful backwards moonsault. The champion now getting up, and looks like he's stunned a bit, but now sends Chris Furious to the outside of the cell. And Chris Furious now gets up, Cam Doyle clapping, pretty much saying, come on, I ain't got all night, and I don't get paid by the hour. And now throws the trash can right into the ring, and now Cam Doyle sends a table into the ring. Cam Doyle now with a trash can. Oh, good God! And he throws it at the skull of Chris Furious. Chris Furious brought the trash can in, and now he gets it used against him, and now he bounces off the trash can. Good Lord. Oh, wait a minute. And a drop kick as Chris Furious moved out of the way. One-legged drop kick from the champion. And now, Cam Doyle. Oh, what a forearm. Nasty forearm from Cam Doyle. That is what you call vicious intent. And Cam Doyle. Beautiful maneuver. And now all Cam Doyle has to do is stay in this. And now another Enzuigiri. And here we go. And now Cam Doyle. A kick to the gut for Chris Furious, who now puts Cam Doyle right back in the same position he was in at International Spectacular. Cam Doyle touches the ropes, but it doesn't matter a goddamn way. It doesn't matter for a damn thing, because Cam Doyle is in a very precarious position, and there's no rope breaks, so he had to forcefully break himself out of this. And the punches now. Cam Doyle getting up on a hurt leg, and now here comes Cam Doyle. A TKO this early. TKO, a retaining champion, is what Cam Doyle will be. A 2 and a kick out. A kick out by Cam Doyle. Cameron Doyle, the Voice, thought he had that in the bag. TKO that early is what gets you into a position like Cam Doyle. But now an elbow for Chris Furious, and Cam Doyle moves out of the way. And now Chris Furious gets kicked right into the leg. And here comes Cam Doyle trying to keep the upper hand, and now stomping the head of him into the mat. And Cam Doyle now, a stomp right into the gut. And Cam Doyle with a huge cross body to follow up. Cam is not letting up. He is being relentless. He is trying to keep the match in his pace. But now here comes Chris Furious with strikes, and what a super kick. To the back and the front of the skull. And now a cover by Chris Furious to Cam Doyle, and a kick out only for 1. And now Chris Furious is feeling it. He's firing himself up along with the crowd seeing him fired up in Philly, and now a neck breaker and goes for that moonsault again, rolling backwards. And now Cam Doyle is in a very bad way. Imagine if the Voice loses his undefeated streak here tonight in a clothesline. Good Lord, a clothesline, and now here comes Chris Furious throwing the trash can onto Cam Doyle. Went for a springboard moonsault and connect. Here's the cover. Here it is. We finally see that move connected here tonight, and a kick out at 2. Cam Doyle was only moments, seconds, matters, centimeters, whatever you want to say, away from losing his title, and now Cam Doyle gets Irish whip to the outside, and he taunts about it. That is what the Voice will do, starting to play those psychological mind games. And look at this. Look at him taunting, pretending that Chris Furious is up, pretty much pretending to make him try to get in the ring like he was awake, knowing Chris Furious was hurt and seeing stars. And now Cam Doyle gets back in the ring before Chris Furious can. Forearm from the champion. And now Chris Furious gets hit by Cam Doyle and slammed down to the mat. Double underhook by Cam Doyle, and now he has a table. Cam Doyle putting that table in the corner, and Cam Doyle getting kicked right in the gut, and Chris Furious went for a forearm, but Cam Doyle firing back with forearms of his own, puts a headlock on to Chris Furious, and this is where this matchup is probably going to get into the deeper waters for Chris, considering it keeps going in the way for Cam Doyle. Very hard hitting, very quick, but very dangerous strikes. Went for a forearm again, and Chris Furious now, he looked to go off the ropes, he connected. Cam Doyle lifted him up into the air, and Chris Furious hit the DDT. There's the cover. New champion. Now a kick out. Not even a 1. This rivalry has gotten so intense. These two are showing from the tail of the tape right now in that ring physically that they have been studying each other so well that they know exactly what the other is going for. And that is exactly what you have to do. You have to puncture every single form of a person that you think they're going to use. You have to puncture their arm. You have to puncture their strikes, puncture the skill, and make sure that they do not get them overhands. They do not get the upper hand, and right there, see, that's why I point, an upper hand and a super kick, and Cam Doyle just busted open Chris Furious, and a knee right to the gut, and now Chris Furious, with an uppercut to the champion. Chris Furious is going to show fierce intent. Wait a minute, Cam Doyle tried to send Chris Furious into the cell, but of course Chris Furious using his feet, stopping himself, remembering, just like you were taught as a child, to stop and how to really pause yourself. And Chris Furious with a huge clothesline. See, that's the thing. He's playing red light, green light with Cam Doyle. He's trying to get into the psychological mind of Cam Doyle as he walked away from Cam. And now look at this. And this is exactly what I mean. Cam Doyle now is being rolled up by Chris Furious, but now a roll up on Chris Furious. He reversed it too. And he reverses it back. Here's the cover, but he reverses it back. 1, and no, another reversal. And now a 1 and a 2, and Cam Doyle kicks out. What a reversal frenzy. Went for a forearm. Both men missing. Chops from Cam Doyle though. And now Cam Doyle missing that last chop. And now here comes Chris Furious as he slams Cam Doyle down to the mat. Here's the cover. This is it. 1 and a 2. No, the streak was almost over. This matchup is proving that Chris Furious can go with Cam, but proving Cam doesn't need help. And oh my goodness, a springboard, and he hits him with an elbow. And now Chris Furious is trying to show his ferocity against Cam Doyle. The Voice has been called upon, and the calling is now going to show Cam Doyle being put into a very precarious situation. And now here comes Cam Doyle, an Irish whip reversal into the table goes Cam Doyle. And now here comes Chris Furious. He picks on the trash can. Oh my God! Is the trash can stuck in the turnbuckle and the table? Are you serious? A forearm. No reversal now. And look at Cam Doyle making Chris stop dead in his tracks. Chris is like, this is some BS. And now looking almost flabbergasted, not even caring. And what the hell is this? What the hell? Oh my God! Into the table and a trash can!
This is what ICW is all about. This is the grandest match I think I have seen, with this demonic structure being inside of it at that. Good Lord, this is what you call hell in a cell. And now, Cam Doyle sends him back over the steel steps. Good Lord.
And now the voice is looking for something to make this match even more gruesome, and he finds a light tube, and now Chris Spears looking to grab Cam, but Cam already a step ahead in a slave blade right to Chris Furious onto the light tube, and now the voice has it and he cracks it into pieces onto Chris Furious, and Furious now is furiously feeling a whooping that he did not expect, and now a TKO right to Furious. That's all she wrote. It's it. 1, 2. How in the hell did he kick out? What is this man made of? Chris Furious is showing a side of himself I didn't even know he had in him. And now Cam Doyle is heated. Cam Doyle is angered. He is now sending Chris Furious to the outside of the ring. Can you believe what we have seen here tonight? Throughout this whole night, debuts, we have seen championship matches, we have seen, and Cam Doyle sends Chris Furious into the freaking steel. We have seen now people getting thrown into steel cell walls, and now we are seeing one of the most gruesome matches in ICW, the first ever Hell in a Cell match. We are going to continue to see more classics, more bangers, and who knows, there are probably more surprises that we don't even know about. And now an uppercut. All I know is this, respectfully, ladies and gentlemen, if this night gets any more crazy, I'm actually not going to have a brain after this. My mind has almost blown out fully, and this matchup is making Chris Furious blow through a freaking cell wall almost. And good Lord, his skull goes right into the cell wall. This night has been insane. And now this man, Cam Doyle, is going to show how insane the voice can truly get when it comes down to his title. And now Chris Furious is in a bad way, and Cam Doyle sends him through the cell wall. Good God Almighty. And now the question is, what does the sadistic mind of Cam Doyle thinking? These two are going back and forth shots, back and forth blows, both reversing. Who is going to get the upper hand here? And now an uppercut right to Cam Doyle. Cam Doyle's got to be extremely careful. Cam Doyle getting away from Chris Furious, and he punches him away. Cam Doyle's trying to really get away from Chris Furious. Oh my God, get down from there. What is wrong with you two? Get down. Stop climbing. No, just go back down. That's all you've got to do. Cam Doyle is saying, meet me up here. And both men going for a maneuver. They can't just be jumping like that on top of the cell. Oh my God. I think some of the pieces that were holding this together just broke apart. What the hell is about to happen here? Cam Doyle with an upper hand. Someone seriously stop these two. Get them down. I don't care if it's an ODQ situation. Get these two off the goddamn cell. Good Lord. That had me actually take my breath away. I didn't know what to say or do for a second. Wait a minute. This came over and take it out to the goddamn cell. What the actual fuck is wrong with this man? And here's the cover. The title has been, what the hell? What? No! Freaking way! He just kicked out and he's going for another TKO. No, elbow for Chris Furious. How the hell was that not the nail in the coffin? And Cam Doyle's back in the submission. He's back in it. Cam Doyle's gonna tap. He's gonna tap. Cam Doyle is about to tap out to Chris Furious. He's about to tap. No, Cam Doyle. He's fighting. How the hell is Chris Furious even fighting? The man just went through a cell. He just went to the top of the goddamn cell. He got TKO'd through a cell, and Cam Doyle with a huge suplex. What the fuck? Yo, what? Oh my God, it is a Curry. What are these two made of? titanium? Are these two Terminators? What is this matchup? And Cam Doyle, he's going for the trash can again, and he hits it. Good God Almighty! And now Cam Doyle, he puts the trash can down. It's been dented enough. This matchup is absolute insanity. Goes for an Irish whip. No, and to the outside though Cam Doyle goes. Chris Furious is not having any of the BS Cam Doyle is trying to produce. And now Chris Furious, he has Cam Doyle as he is picking him up. And here comes, a super kick right to the dome of the champion. Cam Doyle now gets an uppercut to the face, and now Chris Furious catches an elbow from Cam Doyle though. Then Cam Doyle sends Chris Furious back into the ring. Chris Furious has to be done. What the? Is that a goddamn door? This is not Home Depot. This is a Hell in a Cell match. Why is there even a door in here? Why the hell are these two fighting like their life depends on it? Because it does, ladies and gentlemen. If you were asking at home, I just gave you the answer. Because it truly does. These two men are fighting for gold. That's what they want. That's what they need. And Cam Doyle is going to show that. That is why he says he is the workhorse. That is why he says this is the workhorse championship. Cam Doyle is going to show what this title means when you hold it. Anyone that holds it after him, if they will ever be able to, this is what you need to deal with. And now the drop kick from Cam Doyle. The drop kick. It's been hit. Cam Doyle now. He has Chris Furious, and he caught a receipt. He caught the receipt, and now Cam Doyle is looking to get some revenge. He sends him into the corner, and now Cam Doyle, an Irish whip to Chris Furious once again into the door now. Cam Doyle has Chris Furious. No, not a power bomb. Through the door. Knock, knock. Who's there? The Voice retaining a title if he keeps this up. And now Cam Doyle is looking to pick up the scraps of the meal that he just made for himself. The vicious vulture known as Cam Doyle throws Chris Furious back into the ring. He's not allowing any more shenanigans, no more weapons. The only weapon he wants is to use himself, the weapon that he has made himself. And now went for a maneuver, an elbow. Chris Furious is trying to fight, and he can try all he wants, but he got TKO'd on a piece of a door. And now here's the cover. That's all. She wrote 1, 2. What a hell of a fight, and what a match.
Here is your winner, and still the International Classic Wrestling Intercontinental Champion, The Voice, Cameron.
What a match. What a rivalry. But these two will never be the same again. They went through hell and back, but still undefeated, still champion is Cam Doyle. And speaking of a rivalry that has gone through hell and back, this matchup up next is going to go through its final stage of hell as Strigg, the Ultra Clown Demon Ego of Chris Angel, goes one-on-one with Tommy War one last time. Who will get this matchup? Who will be the better man or demon? Who will get it all? We find out here at Project Reboot. And now it's time for another rivalry to come to an end. If you know the words, sing the song.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from London, England, weighing in at 215 pounds, Tommy War!
What Tommy thought he ended was Chris Angel, but what he did not remember, what he did not see coming, was the demons that Chris Angel had with him. Chris Angel has the demon of Striggs, and now Tommy War has to try to deal with it. Tommy War has to try to execute this demon, exorcise it if you will. The question is though, can Tommy War do such things? Can Tommy War get the win tonight? Can Tommy War finally execute this demon? Or will the exorcism be on the rivalry towards him? Will the exorcism finally happen and exorcise Tommy War as the demon, and Chris Angel's demon Striggs can now take over and do what is meant to be done? Tommy War has entered Philadelphia here tonight, but will he leave as the victor? That is the question that he has asked himself. That is the question we all want to know, and that is the question that must get its answer here tonight. Will Tommy War be able to do this? Will Tommy War be able to get the win over this sadistic individual?
And his
Striggs.
from your darkest fears, weighing in at 264 pounds, Demon Clown!
When you get thrown into a casket, the most vindictive side of you is gonna come out. When you get thrown into a casket, you're going to show every side of yourself until that person recognizes you. And he made Tommy War recognize, and when recognizing a grand trophy world title was on the line, Striggs was there to take that all away from Tommy. Striggs has been there to take it all away from Tommy day by day, moment by moment. And now, Striggs is here with that sadistic, evil smile, that soulless smile, those soulless eyes, to take Tommy away from it all. But now, what match did you pick? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to see what match you picked for Striggs versus War. This matchup has 3 options, and let's see what they were. Did you pick a Circus Chaos match? How about UK rules? And last but not least, an ICW Pit Fight Underground rules match. We find out, and you chose a Circus Chaos. What in the hell is this place? What the hell? Oh my goodness, and look at this. All this match is starting off quickly. And what I'm seeing and hearing is that this is the place that Striggs likes to go to gain his power, and that this place, pretty much, Tommy War is a visitor. So right now, Striggs has way more power than Tommy War. And I mean, I can see why. But with that being said, it all said you can suck these nuts. With that being said, though, think about this. That means Striggs has more power than Tommy War. If you notice, there was a voodoo doll, which means he can control Tommy War's body to an extent, only with the amount of power that he has. But the longer this match goes on, the more power Striggs might get in this Circus Chaos matchup. And now, here comes Tommy with a reversal right to Striggs. And now Tommy War is looking to take out the Demon Clown, known as Striggs, but Striggs pops him up and hits him with a cutter. Beautiful maneuver by Striggs. And now Striggs, though, he has to keep himself on top of Tommy War. And look at this. He's just teasing Tommy. He's making Tommy come to the outside and another elbow to the skull. And now Tommy War has to really try to get himself, to reel himself back into this matchup. He's got to hook himself in like a fish. If Tommy War does not do that, then Striggs will have this matchup in his favor. And now Striggs with a Uranagi into the freaking barricade. And a kip up by Tommy War, but Striggs now arm drag. And now look at this. Here comes Striggs. Oh no, went for a reversal and missed. And here comes Tommy War. Oh, a knee right to the jaw. And now gonna fight this damn demon off the best he can. And oh, here comes Tommy War getting reversed. And what the hell could Striggs be looking for? Striggs has a ladder. Striggs has a ladder in hand, and he is making a damn ladder bridge right now. And now Tommy War, look at that, suckering him in, but what a beautiful shooting star press and a suicide dive from Striggs right to Tommy War after suckering in Tommy War. That is what the ability of Striggs is all about. Being able to play mind games and executing, and now executes him through a fucking ladder. and the crowd going crazy, but honestly, this place is still giving me chills. I don't even know how Striggs got us all here. He just teleported us here or something, and throws a step at a running active Tommy War. An actively running Tommy War just caught Steel to the... What the hell is Tommy made of? I guess he's getting some of that power himself, and now the light tube gets thrown at Tommy, and some of the light tube, into the skull and the back of the neck of Tommy War. Tommy was getting some power, and oh god, Striggs has a shovel. That's what started this goddamn rivalry, was that damn weapon, and that is what got used at International Spectacular, and now he gets thrown to Tommy. And Tommy War now has to get back into this matchup, and he does just that. The main event is not going to go down without a fight. He will let you know, and that is why Striggs just got dropped in his own freaking home, his own territory. Striggs just got dropped by the main event in a reversal now. Oh, the power of Striggs, and look at that creepy dance he's doing right there as he sends Tommy War into a barricade, and now teases with a shovel and throws it at Tommy. Striggs is not allowing Tommy to get anywhere near him. He is just allowing him to do what he pleases. And now Tommy War is about to go into a trash can. No, it was Striggs. And now fighting back is Tommy War, and kicking Striggs' ass right now is Tommy War. He has the upper hand majorly over Striggs, and now a reversal. And this matchup could go, fatality! This matchup, I was about to say, could go either way, but now Striggs is in a bad way as Tommy War now. Tommy War grabs him, and he sends him back into the ring, and he sends that trash can with him. Yes, he does. He sends the trash can with him. Tommy War now with a springboard to Striggs. That's gotta be it. That's all she wrote. 1, 2, and a kick out. Striggs having to gain some more power from this circus of his. And now Tommy War is not having it. Tommy War is now with the BS, but now Striggs is getting back into this fight. Striggs is getting back into it. Enziguri playing off Tommy War's punch is Striggs, the circus demon, the clown demon, whatever you want to call him. In ICW, he's just looking right now like the demon that's a maniac, and he bounces Tommy War's head right off of the trash can. Tommy War is not in a good way now. Tommy War is in a very bad predicament, and now Striggs has Tommy, and Tommy reverses Striggs as he punches him up, and now Striggs gets him with another fatality. Here's the cover by Tommy War to end this Circus Chaos match. Now with a kick out. What the hell? Striggs just popped up using his power, and he just headbutts Tommy War. Tommy War pops up now, but now Striggs catches Tommy War, and then hits it, boom, right down onto the mat. And now a cover, and this Circus Chaos matchup is over. The rivalry ends, and finally Striggs gets his revenge. Striggs gets the job done, and Tommy War has been defeated. Now these two men can move on. And wait a minute. Look at this. Tommy is in the face of Striggs, but both men showing respect. That is what you call sportsmanship. But ladies and gentlemen, up next, this matchup has nowhere close to that. These two can't stand each other, and everything will finally come to a head. All the social media talking is done, as up next, it is going to be Kendrick Russell versus Caden Hendricks to crown the first ever ICW social media champion here in Philly. Well, it's time for the Social Media Championship to be put on the line, and the first man to enter this matchup is going to be the one, the only, the Broken Juggernaut, and he has the white on with the purple, but tonight it's in shorts. I respectfully ask anyone that sees this version of Caden Hendricks to run away. Caden Hendricks feels that this matchup is personal, and it is, as his daughter was brought into this. Kendrick Russell brought up his daughter, and now Caden Hendricks is about to whoop his ass like he owes him some money.
Is an Extreme Rules match, and it's for the International Continental Wrestling Making his way to the ring from Auckland, New Zealand, weighing in at 227 pounds,
Caden Hendricks is ready to shoot for the headshot right onto Kendrick Russell. But the main question is Kendrick Russell ready to face a motivated and very aggressive Broken Juggernaut? He's been waiting all week to get his hands on Kendrick, and now this finally happens. Kendrick has been in his technical bag as of late, but technically speaking, can he be the man to take down Caden Hendricks? Or will Caden Hendricks be the man to end the dream of Kendrick Russell? That is what you really want to figure out, and that is what we need to know. Can Kendrick Russell be able to get the job done? You've talked the talk. You have literally put your number into the phone of this man, and now you have to be able to get his number here tonight, because if you cannot, then this matchup means nothing. If you cannot, then everything you have done building up to this point means nothing. All the torment, all the mind games, all the BS you provided will mean a damn lick of dirt. That is how this matchup goes for both men. They hate each other. They do not want the other to win. And tonight, Mike has put more stakes up for these two. There's more up for grabs. One of these two men becomes the inaugural ICW International Call Wrestling Social Media Champion. There you see the Social Media Championship on your screens. This matchup is about to be intense, but the question is, what matchup will these two be fighting for that Social Media Championship in? You have made the choice. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to see what matches you had to pick from for the Social Media Championship, and what match you picked for Caden versus Kendrick. Did you pick a street fight? How about a Philly death match? And the last one, an I Quit match. The results are in. The fans at home chose this matchup. A Philly Deathmatch! There are so many first-time evers happening here tonight, no pun intended to Mr. First Time Ever, who will be main eventing. But we, for the first time ever in ICW, see a Philly death match. And here comes Caden Hendricks with those strikes, vicious strikes, and very superb and accurate strikes from the Broken Juggernaut to the truly blessed one. This matchup is about to get ugly real fast, real quick, and a rolling elbow right to Kendrick Russell, who is now about to feel the wrath of Caden Hendricks. And now Caden is unleashing after everything that Kendrick Russell did based off of what he said about his daughter and coast to coast. I have never seen Caden hit a coast to coast, but tonight he brings out moves that he needs to if he wants to win his first championship in ICW. And now an Irish whip, and here comes an uppercut, an elbow, and now Caden Hendricks is firing off Tiger Fake Kick, aka the 619 made famous by Rey Mysterio, and now a knee right into the ring. And Caden Hendricks is firing off on all cylinders. You talk about his kid, you gonna get your ass whooped like you are his kid. And now he's about to whip him like the rent is due. He's got a light tube, and now Caden Hendricks, he cracks him over the skull. Wait a minute, no! A light tube right to the stomach now, and Kendrick Russell cracks it over the back of the skull, now making this matchup his and putting it in his advantage, and now putting a headlock, showing that technical prowess that he truly has against Caden Hendricks. Caden Hendricks now is in a bad way, as Kendrick Russell has taken the advantage and made sure this upper hand goes to him. If Kendrick Russell can keep that up, then maybe, just maybe, we will have a truly blessed Social Media champion.
And I know Caden would hate to have that happen, but guess what? Oh, sometimes fairy tale endings don't come true. And good God almighty, this matchup is becoming more aggressive by the second. Knee right to the gut and a kick to the back of the head. Imagine if Kendrick Russell wins this title. We would never hear the end of it, and we know it. And now slams Caden Hendricks down. You would never hear the end of it. And Kendrick Russell is ready for this damn street fight. Look at how he's dressed. He doesn't care about who is going to get in his way. He just knows that this is going to be his. And that's a barbed wire baseball bat that he has. And now Caden Hendricks gets cracked in the skull with the barbed wire by the truly blessed one, who is now playing with it like it's a damn toy and throws it at Caden Hendricks. And now Kendrick Russell has to make sure that he keeps this upper hand going as he has a light tube in his hand, finding another one and cracking Caden in the chest with it. Caden Hendricks is getting nothing but an aggressive ass whooping right now, and I can't even lie and say that he's not, because that is exactly what is happening. But he has to try to find a way to get the momentum shifted back over to his side. But right now, the two most hated individuals on each other's side. Caden hates him and Kendrick hates him. Honestly, if you don't hate the other, you ain't gonna be making money. And now Caden Hendricks over the top of the door got slid into the ring. And now here comes the broken juggernaut. This is a Philly death match, so it's falls count anywhere. And now flips over him and a German suplex onto the steps. The back of the skull of Kendrick Russell hitting the steps. And now Kendrick Russell gets sent back into the ring. This matchup might be over before it really starts. And now a dropkick, no, a knee to the skull again. Caden Hendricks now has the door, but Kendrick Russell drop kicks him, going after the legs now, saying there ain't no way in hell you are going to take this from me, that title from me, anything from me. And now, oh, a backbreaker. And here comes Kendrick Russell with a very aggressive set of moves. And look at this. He has the door. Oh my God. Just teasing the lifeless body of Caden, pretending he's going to hit him. Wait a minute. Caden was teasing the whole time. Oh, and he missed, but he recovered with punches, kicks, knees, and boots. Oh my God. Fireman's carry just like his buddy Zach Storm. And now Caden Hendricks has to get this matchup over onto his side. He has to put this match in the bag. Caden Hendricks now a buckle bomb through the goddamn door. And guess what? Knock, knock. Who's there? A broken juggernaut, bitch. And now Caden Hendricks, the man that has made Boots famous here in ICW, is now going to look for a table. We about to have a party if he can set that table up for a cookout. And now Caden Hendricks going to get the table. And look at this, Kendrick Russell just watching him. Oh my God, a crossbody to the outside. Caden Hendricks thought that that table would get in the way, but he saw that it didn't, and now he's using that to his advantage. And Caden Hendricks has just been so filled with rage and so pissed off that he doesn't really care what will work and what won't work. And good God, the head of Kendrick Russell hitting that table, and now a drop kick. Kendrick Russell is going to be in for a long night if Caden Hendricks gets what he wants in the way that he wants. And now Caden Hendricks is about to make him understand that there is nothing more broken than him. And oh my God, the freaking foot of Kendrick Russell just hit those steps too. And now a kick out on the outside. I don't even know how he kicked out, but damn it, he did. And now Kendrick Russell is down while Caden Hendricks has a table and he is up. And look at this, Caden, he just throwing the table on top of Kendrick and he drop kicks him. He's not giving a damn. He doesn't care. He just wants Caden Hendricks to make sure that he is on top. That's what Caden Hendricks will always want. Caden Hendricks will want what anybody else in this business wants, to make sure that he's on top. Caden Hendricks, if he doesn't make sure he's on top, then he knows damn well the next guy will try to do it. But he knows that they will not try to do it as well as him. Oh, go to hell! AKA the broken knee by Caden Hendricks. That's the juggernaut for you, bitch. And wait a minute. Oh my God, he just lit the table on fire. Caden Hendricks just lit the table, and Kendrick Russell needs to run. Kendrick Russell with a reversal now. Reversing Caden Hendricks. And now Caden Hendricks is in a bad way. Oh my God, no. No, don't do this. Don't do this, you psychotic son of a bitch. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh my God. Oh my God, through the table.
Philly is getting a death match from this psychotic son of a bitch, and now Kendrick Russell is taking advantage. Here comes the punches and a chop to Caden Hendricks, and Caden now with a drop kick. This is not looking too good for the broken juggernaut here, and now Kendrick Russell gets reversed by Caden Hendricks, and Caden Hendricks now slamming down kicks onto the leg and weakening the body. And what is Caden Hendricks about to hit here? Oh God, he hit this on Keon Kono during their 50-stage championship matchup. And no, don't do it, not again! Oh, pile driver and Abram pile driver, you crazy son of a bitch, are you crazy? Are you crazy? And the answer is yes, because he is fighting like there is no tomorrow. He knows that he wants that championship, and he's gonna piece him up like an 8-piece from Popeyes if he wants to get it. Boom, a Hurricane Rana from Caden Hendricks right to Kendrick Russell. And now, what the hell is Caden looking for now? What the hell could he possibly want in this matchup more of? Oh my God, another table. Oh, and the table folds though on the surface. I don't think the surface was stable enough for that table, but Caden Hendricks doesn't really give a damn. As long as he's hurting Kendrick Russell, he's gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine with everything that's going on. He's gonna do everything that he can in his power, and he sets that table back up. And now with the stability of that table, Caden Hendricks looks to make this matchup his. He looks to take the advantage and take over everything that he wants. And now Caden Hendricks powerbombing him through the table on the floor. Good God Almighty! And now Caden Hendricks, oh my God, a drop kick from the apron right to Kendrick Russell. And now what the hell is he going for? Both men as the challengers fighting to become champion. Who will get their first title in ICW? And oh my God, on the steel of the ramp, these two are insane. This match is insane. And what the hell? The crowd is feeling it. What the hell is Caden doing? Did I just hear a rip in the ring? What the fuck is going on? Did he just rip up the goddamn board? He exposed the board in the ring and slams him down onto the exposed ring mat. You've gotta be kidding me. And Caden Hendricks toss, but Kendrick Russell with a spin kick to the back of the head. And now he picks him up. It's another one. When the hell did Caden set all this up? What the hell is going on? We got barbed wire tables with spikes on them. This is truly a death match now. Where the hell did all of this come from? You've got to be kidding me. And now Caden Hendricks is on the top turnbuckle. Kendrick Russell ain't giving a damn. And no, not off the top turnbuckle. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. And he does it anyway. He did it anyway. And now a Phoenix. Oh my God, do it. I can't go. How in the blue hell did he do it? How in the hell did he make that happen? Caden Hendricks just got hit with a fucking falcon arrow. These two got my blood pressure so high right now. It's not even funny. For chops, kicks, and punches, boots, and guess what? Knees to the skull of Kendrick Russell. The truly blessed one is truly blessedly getting his ass whooped. This is a truly blessed ass whooping. And now a huge inverted Frankensteiner. And here comes Caden Hendricks. What is he gonna go for here? Into the corner goes Kendrick Russell. And Caden Hendricks slides him out of the corner. Oh, rolling thunder into a freaking frog splash. And now rolling outside the ring over to those vicious, vile barbed wire tables. And oh, what a frog splash. What a frog splash from the broken juggernaut. That's a frog splash if I've ever seen one. And now Caden Hendricks has to get back into this matchup. He has to keep the momentum going, keep the pace rolling, keep it going like a payroll. And now Caden Hendricks hits a broken call right to the skull of Kendrick Russell. And Caden Hendricks, is he looking for the end of this matchup? He might just be. Kendrick is getting kicked in the skull. Good God Almighty. You've got to be kidding me. He's not done yet. What the
hell do you have left? And now a broken blade to the back of the head. And now Caden Hendricks has to keep this momentum rolling. He's in the corner feeling every single bit of adrenaline running through his body. Can you feel it? Do you feel it, ladies and gentlemen? Because damn it, I do. And now Caden Hendricks slams down Kendrick Russell. This is exactly where you don't want to be, but damn it, right now he's going to be in a spot that he has to be in. And now here comes Caden Hendricks. What is he going for? Oh my God. Right there. That is exactly how you take advantage of the situation. He has to take advantage. If he doesn't, it's going to be a bad day for somebody. And now here he comes. Here comes Caden Hendricks staying on top of this. Staying on top of what is happening here in this matchup. And here comes, a knee though from Kendrick Russell. He stayed on top of it as long as he could. And now Kendrick Russell has this back in his arms. He has it back. He has it. And now this matchup is about to go into a truly blessed form. Caden Hendricks is down, and he is going to be down until Kendrick Russell wants him to get back up. He is down. Caden is down. Caden Hendricks is down, God damn it. He is down, and he is not going to get back up until Kendrick Russell wants him back up. And now Kendrick Russell wants him back up. He's exposed the turnbuckle, and now the bloody face of Caden Hendricks has now opened up as this man is obliterating him in the corner, exposing the turnbuckle and showing him just why the hell he is here to fight, showing him why the hell this is his place, showing him that if you can't hang with the big boys, that you shouldn't be here. If you can't hang in the big leagues, you shouldn't be here. And now Kendrick Russell is making sure this matchup stays in his favor as he is taunting, telling the crowd to calm down, seeing Caden Hendricks, their hero, going to go down. But no, he's not going to go down without a fight. They are throwing blows now. And here comes Kendrick. Here comes Caden. These two are going at it. And Kendrick Russell gets caught by Caden Hendricks, who is now throwing chops, who is now throwing blows. These two are just going bar for bar, blow for blow. Caden Hendricks now with a punch. And now Kendrick Russell, he's coming back with a chop. But now Caden Hendricks with a punch. But now here comes Kendrick Russell missing again. You don't want to go blow for blow with a broken juggernaut being proven right now. The knee right to the skull, and now Caden Hendricks throws him. He throws him, and this is not about to be good. Oh no, this is about to go bad for the truly blessed one, as Caden Hendricks now with a forearm to the face and an apron springboard DDT onto the hardest part of the goddamn floor. The blood has now gone onto the concrete that he has exposed, and here comes Caden Hendricks going for some broken wings, and he's going to break the wings. Oh my God, as the feet hit the ropes. That is how hard he just hit that maneuver too. And somehow, some way, with all that he had left in him, he kicked out of that goddamn move. I don't even understand how this happened, but it did. He made it happen. He made it come true. And Kendrick Russell, though, is not going to have it come true for long, because Caden Hendricks is about to break that boy's skull off. Boom, another broken blade. Another broken blade from Caden Hendricks. Can Caden Hendricks capitalize now, though, and become the social media champion? That's all he's got to do. An Irish whip into the already exposed turnbuckle. That has now affected them a good amount. That has affected them more. And now, look at this. Oh no, into the corner. No, he throws him over the top. Good Lord. And now, Caden Hendricks goes to the top rope like Rob Van Dam, and he hits a frog splash. Good God almighty, what a matchup this has been for this title. Who is going to get the win? Who is going to take it all? Because right now it looks like Caden Hendricks is ready to take all, and he looks like he's ready to take a skull off. Caden Hendricks has to just get one more good move move in, and he will have everything he's wanted. And now, Caden Hendricks is looking to keep this upper hand going. Kicks and kicks with the boots, and now right to the skull. This has to be all over. This has to be it. This has to be where Caden needs to be. And now, no, Kendrick Russell's back in. He ducks under. Clothesline by Caden Hendricks. One last shot. One last gasp for air. One last attempt. But now he's about to get broken off with that blade to the back of the skull. And now all he has to do is go for a pin, the cover, and a 2. And Caden Hendricks is your new social media champion.
Here is your winner and the new International Continental Wrestling Global Champion, K.A.
Philly Deathmatch was an understatement. What this was a Philly war, and Caden Hendricks is the man that came out on top. Congratulations to the Broken Juggernaut for becoming the inaugural social media champion. He did it. He did it, damn it. He did it, and he did it for his daughter. He did it for himself, and Caden Hendricks has now become the top dog over social media. Good God, what a fight we just saw. What a war. Oh, wait a minute. What the hell is this? Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Is that Mac Riley? Is that Mike Evan Riley? He's attacking Caden. What the hell? Oh my God. Mac Evan Riley is here in Philly. What the hell is going on right now? Where did he come from? Wait a minute. No. Huh? Are you serious? What the hell is this? Where did Mac fucking Riley come from? And oh my God, he just obliterated the skull of Caden Hendricks. And now he's looking for a pedigree. Mac Evan Riley is international, and he took out the newly crowned social media champion. But speaking of crownings and speaking of things that we are about to do, we are about to get to your co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. It is the challenger, Victoria Monet, who will take on the champion, Amaya Jackson, obviously in the match of your choosing. This is your co-main event, the matchup that we have all been waiting to see, and the matchup that will finally happen. Amaya Jackson, Victoria Monet. This matchup is not happening anywhere else but right now here at Project Reboot in Philly, who will walk out with a crown and say they are the queen of this division.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the International Continental Wrestling Women's Championship.
The Queen's crown gets put on the line right here, right now in your co-main event. It is this woman, the only Barbie, the OG Barbie, Victoria Monet, repping the same color as her brother from earlier tonight with the blue, the challenger, going up against the champion, the conversation, Amaya Jackson. And the question is, considering their last bout and considering all of the turmoil these two have had building up to this matchup, what is it going to be like this time around? Will Victoria have the number? Will Victoria actually be able to get everything that she wants? Will Victoria be able to get everything out of this matchup that she needs? Or will every single person that has believed in Amaya Jackson see exactly what they've seen before, and that her is walking out as still your ICW Queen's Crown Women's Champion? And here comes the woman that has been holding this division down. People call her a flop. People say Amaya isn't that girl. They say she is not the conversation. And she proves that she's that bitch and proves them wrong every single time. But now the question is one-on-one. Is Amaya going to be able to beat Victoria? Can she do what she has done before and take out Victoria Monet? She did it in a triple threat match at International Spectacular after Nadia hit the cash out. But now tonight she has to do it by her lonesome. There is no triple threat. There is no other person. It is a one-on-one situation that Amaya Jackson has to put herself in, and Amaya Jackson has to come out on top. If Amaya Jackson can do so, then tonight Amaya proves everyone that she is always who she said she's been, and that is the conversation, as she puts the Queen's crown on the line here tonight in whatever match has been picked.
Introducing the challenger from New York, Victoria! And her opponent from Detroit, Michigan, the International Continental Wrestling Women's Champion, Amaya Jackson!
Amaya Jackson has that title, but will she have it for long? The ref has taken it, and now the main question is, what matchup did you all pick? Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time to see the matches that you had the choices of picking. It is now time to see what match you at home picked for these two women to go at it in. Amaya and Victoria's matches are now in. The question is, did you pick a TLC? How about a first blood matchup or a 2 out of 3 falls? It is a TLC match! We will be seeing a TLC match between Amaya Jackson and Victoria Monet, which means the title is being hung up in the ring right now. This matchup is about to go crazy. Amaya Jackson versus Victoria Monet for the Queen's crown. And this time, it is going to be for a title hung above the ring. And this is now going to be a make or break for these two. Oh, and Amaya says she's gonna kiss and she's gonna blow another kiss before she puts belt to ass. And here we go. These two women going at it. Amaya Jackson, Victoria Monet, and now a knee to the neck of Amaya Jackson. Good Lord. Now Victoria Monet has the champion. Irish whips her into the corner, and here comes the challenger, making sure that everyone knows just who the hell the OG is. You can be the conversation, but when you're the OG, you gotta show up and show out like it. And here comes Amaya Jackson now. Amaya Jackson putting in the work to take out Victoria Monet, and now there she goes. Victoria has to try to make sure that she can stay on top of Amaya, because Amaya's on the top of her game every single day. When she wakes up, when she breathes, when she does anything, Amaya Jackson is ready to put herself on the map along with this division, and she slams down Victoria Monet. And would you look at that, and an Irish whip into the corner, and boom, oh wait a minute. Oh, she tricked me and the whole fan base and Victoria Monet, but Amaya Jackson is going to the top, and now Amaya, oh my goodness, brainbuster on the turnbuckle from the conversation. And that's going to be a conversation to be had. Is that going to mess Victoria Monet up? And oh my goodness, a suplex. It might mess Victoria up, it might not. But here's the thing, Victoria Monet is someone that is going to fight her heart out. And now, here comes Amaya Jackson, showing the crowd that ladder, showing them exactly what she's about to try to use to beat Victoria in the skull with. And Victoria Monet's back up, so is Amaya Jackson. Victoria catches Amaya as soon as she gets into the ring. And now Amaya Jackson might be going on a field trip right down to the mat. And that field trip was very short-lived. Amaya Jackson now gets hit with a suplex. Good Lord. And now, wait a minute. Here comes Amaya Jackson being picked up by Victoria Monet, and Victoria with a double underhook. Oh my God, onto the ladder! Good Lord, that thing folded up like an accordion, and now a huge maneuver by Victoria Monet, a huge suplex. She's fired up, and here comes Victoria with a rolling clothesline. And now Amaya Jackson is up, see Victoria Monet and now hits a Pele kick. Amaya Jackson now trying to get her licks in before Victoria can get any more of her licks in. And now Victoria Monet is looking in a bad way, and now a stunner right to Victoria, who gets flown to the outside. And here comes Amaya Jackson with a crossbody. A beautiful maneuver by the champion. And if she can keep this up, she's retaining that title, and we all know it. And now Amaya Jackson, here she comes picking up Victoria Monet, and Victoria is on the shoulders of the champion. And now Amaya, oh my God, throwing Victoria Monet into the ring post. And that is what you have to do, and she's calling the crowd losers and Victoria a loser. But wait a minute, Victoria gets up and pops Amaya, and now looks to take Amaya down. Super kick right to the skull, and that is exactly what you have to do. And now she's shaking some ass over the lifeless body, but Amaya moves, not letting her get that moonsault off. And now the champion has oh my God, a very wounded up challenger after throwing her right into the barricade and into the LED ring post. And now, what the hell does Amaya Jackson have in store now? What could you possibly have in store? No, not again! And then onto the floor, adding insult to major injuries. And now, Amaya Jackson, what is she going for here? Amaya, she has Victoria, and she slams her face right onto the hardest part of the apron, the LED part at that. And now, here comes Amaya. Oh my goodness, an inverted Frankensteiner. That is exactly what you need to do in a match like this. You've got to make sure that everyone knows exactly who you are and what you're about to do. And Amaya Jackson puts Victoria Monet to the goddamn table. And now Victoria Monet has to try to get back into this matchup. She has to try to make sure she can stabilize herself, but Amaya Jackson isn't allowing it. And now Amaya goes back into the ring as she just knocked Victoria Monet out. This matchup is about to be over quicker than it started. Victoria Monet is down. Amaya Jackson is up, and Amaya Jackson is at the top of the ladder, grabbing her crown. She is currently grabbing her crown. All she has to do is get a good couple tugs in, and she will retain the title. But wait a minute, Victoria Monet is back up. Amaya Jackson has still got the title in her grasp, but Victoria Monet now punching the abs of Amaya Jackson here. She is punching the abs of Amaya Jackson, and now slams her face. Oh my God, Victoria just kicked her off of the goddamn ladder. And wait a minute, what the hell is wrong with you, Vic? Go for the title. No, an elbow drop for the top of that 15-foot ladder. Oh my goodness. And now Victoria Monet with a huge Vic DT, a Vic DT. And now Victoria, what the hell is she looking for? Just grab the title already. No, she's getting a table. Victoria Monet is getting a damn table right now. What the hell do you need a table for? And now Amaya getting back up. Victoria has a chair, and Amaya coming around the corner and getting hit right in the face, right on the block. And here comes Victoria Monet. Good God, what a huge leg drop to the champion. Victoria clapping, proud of herself, knowing she just did something very impeccable, very accomplished. She feels very, oh my goodness, what a huge maneuver by Victoria, almost like a football tackle. She feels very accomplished. She feels like she is doing an outstanding job, while she feels like Amaya Jackson looks outrageous while doing her job, but an elbow to the face of the OG Barbie, and the conversation coming back at her with everything she's got, and her fiber, and her beam, and her heart. And now Amaya Jackson slapping Victoria Monet, and Victoria Monet slapping her back, but Victoria Monet is not going to let her get another back in. She is going to straight up hit up a beautiful piece up, just like a combination from freaking fast food places. She's gonna hit her with an 8-piece, and now, oh look at this Victoria Monet. Victoria Monet might have this matchup. Victoria Monet might actually have this matchup in the bag. She has this. Are you serious? Victoria, she just has to climb. Oh wait a minute, no. Here comes the champion. The champion now. The champion is punching Victoria Monet, and the champion now has Victoria Monet reeling. Oh my God, she got kicked off the ladder, and then her head on the
chair and the table. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Oh my God! What a moonsault! And now the champion stalling and most definitely profiling. That's what you gotta do. Oh, that's what you say, Big Shorty. Cause ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you something. Amaya Jackson just showed up and showed out, and now a spear right to the challenger. Seeing Victoria Monet was getting back up, she was not allowing it. And now Amaya, what the hell is she doing? Oh, wait a minute. Amaya sets up the table almost. Oh, and Amaya, no, she does set up the table now. We about to go to a cookout away. These two are cooking right here, and the table is set up, and now Amaya catches Victoria lacking, so she cannot go and hit her. Oh my goodness, right onto the knee. And now the champion, what is she going for here? Oh, a stomp right to the gut. Victoria Monet is in a bad way right now. Good Lord, and the ladder falls, but Amaya Jackson does it. She's gonna make sure that Victoria Monet does though. And now, oh my God, almost on the ladder. Good Lord. Teasing the body of Victoria and just teasing Victoria in general, making her think that she is about to get hit with the most vicious move right onto a ladder. But Victoria Monet luckily does not get hit with that move. And now, here we go. And look at this. And now, wait a minute. Oh, an Irish whip by Amaya Jackson. And she Irish whipped her so hard that she falls completely. Oh my God, she falls completely flat. And now, hitting her face slammed into the ladder. But Victoria Monet is coming back into this matchup. And now Victoria Monet, look at this. Oh my goodness, a DDT onto the ladder. Good God Almighty. And now, what is going to happen here? What is she going to do here? Oh, wait a minute. She puts Amaya Jackson on the top turnbuckle. And now Victoria Monet, oh, she throws the ladder to the back. And Amaya's already knocked out. It's barely phasing her. The pain is barely phasing Amaya Jackson. But she gets right on the head. She gets hit right on the nail. Good Lord. And now Amaya Jackson needs to try to get back in this match. But now a snap suplex onto the ladder. Good God Almighty. What a instant classic we are seeing. This is what we wanted to see at International Spectacular, as well as Nadia and Amaya Jackson. We have gotten both one-on-ones, as we are currently getting one of those one-on-ones right now. Wait a minute, what the hell? Victoria Monet now. She has Amaya Jackson on her shoulders. Oh my God, an attitude adjustment by Victoria Monet. And the attitude of Amaya Jackson may have just been adjusted. And now Victoria, what does she have? Victoria grabs a trash can, feeling like Amaya is a piece of trash. She has a trash can. And now Victoria Monet goes to throw the trash can into the ring, and she does just that. And Amaya Jackson is still down. Wait a minute, what the hell? Where did she come from? A crossbody, making her fall right down to the freaking floor out of nowhere. And here we go. Amaya is getting her upper hand. Wait a minute, now Victoria Monet with a huge power slam. And Victoria is now, oh, in the driver's seat. What a spinning heel kick right to the skull of the champion. And now the fans are hyped. And now Victoria Monet is piecing up Amaya Jackson, getting her ready to be taken down. And she goes for that long blowout. With that lung blower, Victoria Monet is about to win this matchup, and she throws a trash can on top of Amaya Jackson. The pettiness of Victoria, the messiness. And wait a minute, I think she peeps that the ladder is not in the right position for her to grab the title. But now it is Victoria Monet, knowing she has everything in the palm of her hands. And what the fuck? Wait a minute! Oh my God, it's Razor! That's Razor Wayne of the Big Three! What? And Amaya's back in the ring. Razor picked her up. Razor just picked up the champion. And he put her back in the ring. The Queen's crown comes on with Amaya Jackson. What the hell just happened?
International Continental Wrestling Women's Champion Amaya Jackson.
What just happened? The debut of Razor Wayne. Amaya Jackson retaining the co-main event. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for what you have all been waiting for. It is the main event of the evening. It is Slim Majestic GK going one-on-one versus Mr. First Time Ever, Zach
Now, for those of you that know me, I'm not the kind of guy.
Zach, let's take a look at ourselves for a minute here, shall we? You have the opportunity to face one of the very best of the United Kingdom, a real fighter.
We have reached a little speed bump, if you will, or maybe a brick wall, even.
Look at yourself. You are weak, worthless, pathetic. You, Zach, are just damn near lucky.
That Grand Trophy Championship is coming home with Mr. First Time Ever, Zach freaking Storm. And everyone will witness history when I beat Sense into the schizophrenic maniac. And I hold that Grand Trophy Championship up high. And you hear the announcer say, and new Grand Trophy Champion.
Here's your winner, Zach Storm! Classic Wrestling Grand Prix World Champion, the Jester GK!
Tonight is about more than just who can talk better and walk better. Tonight, do you believe in Zach Storm, or will Slim GK be the reason his project gets rebooted? It's the Grand Trophy World Championship, and it's now. Ladies and gentlemen, you saw the promo package. You know what time it is.
And it is for the International Classic Wrestling Grand Prix World Championship!
It's main event time! And ladies and gentlemen, the question is, do you believe in Zach Storm? Because I sure as hell do. Mr. First Time Ever is about to come in to this matchup more motivated than ever, more prestigious than ever, more aura than ever, more ready than ever. Tonight is the night in Philadelphia for Zach Storm. The match you choose decides the fate for this man and that title. It decides the fate for Slim GK and that title. It decides every single thing that we could imagine. Zach Storm could get this here tonight. The poll is up. You know what to do. Vote for who you think will be the Grand Trophy World Champion by the end of this night. Because honestly, I think that all these people believe it's gonna be Zach Storm. They believe in Zach Storm. They credit Zach Storm. They have seen the growth of Zach Storm. ICW raised in Zach Storm. ICW has made Zach Storm into a more incredible being, but Zach Storm has made himself into an incredible being. And now, you see the champion backstage. He's battling with his demons. He's getting ready for the match of his life. The question is, can Slim GK channel his demons, channel his thoughts, and stay Grand Trophy Champion? And the music hits. It's time for a thriller. And Zach Storm looks more prepared than I've ever seen him. He looks as prepared as he was for International Spectacular. Imagine what he will do. Imagine what he will do to get the title off of Slim GK. Whether he has to kill him, whether he has to do anything of that sort, he will do such things to make it to where he has that title by the end of tonight. Zach Storm is the man to do the job, but is Zach Storm willing to go the same lengths as Slim GK just to become Grand Trophy World Champion? Honestly, I do not know if Zach Storm has it, but the eyes, they're saying something different. The promos have been saying something different. Zach Storm's physique, his incredible mental, everything he's been showing has been saying something different.
But Slim GK, he doesn't give a damn about that. He doesn't give a damn what you think. He doesn't give a damn what his physique says. He doesn't give a damn what the fans say. He doesn't care if the fans are starting to believe in Zach Storm, because Slim believes that he can end this fairy tale in a heartbeat. The question is, can Slim GK do it? It's almost like Slim GK was having a talk with his alter egos to make sure they knew that this was going to be a Slim GK only. Slim GK unpainted is scary. The Jester is terrified. And Daddy Slim is, well, he's him. But point being, this matchup, Slim knows if he wants to prove himself, no mind games, no BS, just the unpainted form of the Grand Trophy World Champion, the Jester himself, Slim GK. And that is what it is all about. Who walks out of Philly as the Grand Trophy World Heavyweight Champion?
Introducing the challenger from Rochester, New York, weighing in at 233 pounds, Zach Storm! And his opponent from Manchester, England, weighing in at 276 pounds, the International Classic Wrestling Grand Prix World Champion, the Jester GK!
The fans here in Philadelphia want Zach Storm. You heard the difference in the reactions. That should tell you enough about what is going to happen, about how special this match is. This could be like a Disney ending. This could be the night that Zach Storm was able to slay the Jester. But the question is, in what matchup? Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to find out. Ladies and gentlemen, it is main event time! And now we get to see what 3 matches you got to choose from and what you picked for Slim GK versus Zach Storm for the Grand Trophy World Heavyweight Championship. Ladies and gentlemen, these matches have been insane. These matches you got to pick were insane. And now we get to see what you chose. And without further ado, we get into our matches. So, did you pick a street fight? Did you pick an I Quit match? Or did you pick a 3 stages of hell? 3 stages of hell is the winner. And now it's time to see what each stage is. First stage is a regular exhibition. The second stage is a tables match. And the third is a street fight. We've gotten the matches. We know it is now a 3 stages of hell. And these two are getting ready to kill each other. And now, look at how locked in these two are. Zach Storm, Slim GK, locked in. I'm talking, they are looking into each other's souls right now. That is how intense this matchup is. That is how brutal this matchup is gonna get. And Zach Storm taunts the Jester. And Slim looks at him in utter disgust and says, bring it. These two have been going at it over social media. And here we go. The matchup has started. Zach throwing the first couple of blows. And now here comes Slim GK, stopping the momentum of the Zach Storm hype train already. Stopping the believers in Zach Storm as he hits a double axe handle to the back of the skull. And now Zach Storm has to get himself into a very good position, one that will not allow Slim GK to keep the advantage for too long. But Slim GK now on the second turnbuckle with an uppercut to the back of the skull of Mr. First Time Ever. And now you have to wonder if Zach Storm really did let all that hype get to his head. If Slim was right, if Slim saying he is going to get the best in the UK is true, because right now Zach Storm is getting planted into the mat and getting beat down by the Jester, the Grand Grand Trophy World Champion, the second ever Grand Trophy World Champion. And now, an Irish whip into the corner, and here comes Slim GK, hitting Zach Storm with nothing but his body weight. And now he is stomping a mud hole into Mr. First Time Ever, flipping him off, saying, fuck you. And that's exactly what that stomp signifies. And now, Slim GK, oh my God, a kick to the stomach and a kick right to the skull. And you cannot allow Slim GK to get his momentum up, because if you do, Slim GK will take advantage, and that is what he is doing right now. He is taking over this matchup. He has taken over this matchup, and Zach Storm has nowhere to go. Wait a minute. Oh no! Zach Storm fighting off with the fans. He is going off the fans, and now a coup de grace to the Jester, to the Grand Trophy World Champion. Come on, Zach. Fight for it. Fight for it. Make everyone that believed in you, make them understand why you are not that kid anymore. Why you are truly Zach freaking Storm. And Zach Storm has to keep this momentum up, and a crossbody to the champion. Zach Storm now taunting towards his fans. Zach Storm is feeling it, and god damn it, who wouldn't? Zach Storm is in the prime of his life right now, and Zach Storm is gonna prove it as he is now fighting Slim GK like he started the match off. DDT into a kip up. Zach Storm, bad knee and all, he does not care. He's fighting for a lot of things tonight. Himself, his believers, the fans, the community, all of them are behind Zach Storm. And now went for a moonsault. Slim GK moved out of the way at the last second, and now Slim GK picks him up and power bombs him. And now the champion is in his zone. He is in that place where he is taunting, and now hitting a vicious knee. He's in that place where he taunts and starts to manipulate the mind of his opponent, making them think they have no chance in hell. And look at that. Slim GK was seeing that Zach Storm was playing possum, but now, seeing that Zach Storm wasn't moving at all, Slim GK punched him square in the face, and now they are having a back and forth to start this match off. The first stage, who will get the momentum is the question. And now here comes Zach Storm, punches and chops, but Slim GK is sending back chops. No, Zach Storm caught him. Zach Storm now with a chop to Slim GK, and it almost tired him out, and he caught him now. Boom, a knee from Zach Storm to the champion, and the champion is down. The champion is down. Slim is down, and Zach Storm, oh my God, he could get it. One, and a two, and a no! Damn it. But Zach Storm saying suck it. He's not letting that get to him. But damn it, Zach Storm was so close at a suicide dive DDT to the outside to Slim GK. And now Zach Storm is picking up the scraps that he just started picking, the bones of Slim GK, and slams his head right into that LED. Oh, good Lord. Imagine if Zach Storm can really pull off the biggest upset in ICW history. I mean, hell, that would be bigger than Red Rocket getting a win. Let's be honest here. And now Zach Storm gets sent into the barricade, though. And the ref is at 6. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is a regular match, so disqualification. Counters, they all count. And now Zach Storm getting sent down onto the floor. And Slim GK gets back in the ring. The ref is at 8. Zach Storm is still down. Zach Storm is trying to get up. The ref's at 9. And Zach Storm just makes it back in the ring. But Slim GK pieces him up. And now Slim GK going after the bad leg. Oh, good Lord. He keeps going after the bad leg of Zach Storm. And Zach Storm now, he's in a very precarious position as he gets picked up and powerbombed. And Slim GK, oh no, he kicks him off now. Zach Storm is fighting for his life right now. He is fighting for everything that he can get. He is fighting for scrap. He is fighting for glory. He is fighting for bones. He is fighting for the respect of his peers right now. And that is what the hell he's going to try to get. Oh, and he gets slammed down to the mat, though, by the champion. And now Slim GK is trying to make everyone understand. Oh, wait a minute. Did he just reverse walking with Slim? Oh, and look at this. Zach Storm. Zach Storm now. He is finally putting Zach Storm on the map. Zach Storm is putting Zach Storm on a goddamn map. No, but Slim GK takes him right off. He takes his radar right off the map. And now, oh my goodness. He just took him down. And now Slim GK is a cover. Oh, and a kick out. A kick out. A kick out. How did he kick out of that? Somebody tell me what the hell Zach Storm is made of tonight. And Zach Storm now is getting beat down by the champion. German suplex from the champion. The challenger is reeling, and now Zach Storm is getting pounded on by Slim GK with kicks. And now, wait a minute, a fireman's carry. That's usually what Zach Storm is. Slim GK is going to show Zach Storm who the hell he's really in the ring with. And now, here comes the combo. And now Slim GK talking in the ear of Zach Storm. And now, he's finally going to walk with Slim. And respectfully as a commentator, I love Zach, but that stage has to go to... What the hell? What? Are you serious? Oh, Slim is pissed. Slim is pissed, and he is beating in the skull of Zach Storm as we speak. As you all are watching, I am seeing the same thing. What the hell is this man made of? And now look at this. Oh my goodness, a power bomb onto the ropes. Zach Storm is going to have a concussion by the time this man Slim is done. And now Slim GK. Oh, he went for a thriller. Zach Storm reversed it. He reversed it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Reverse the thriller into a Stormbreaker. Cover. Cover. Here's the count. 1, 2. He got the first. No. Damn it. Slim GK will not lose the title without a fight, and he will not lose a stage in this matchup without a fight. 30 stages of hell, and Slim GK is going to make sure Zach Storm understands he's going to hell and with him. And now, Slim GK with a huge lariat. Slim GK and Zach Storm are already cooking, and this is only the first stage. Zach Storm literally said on his Instagram post that Slim GK, if he was going to take Zach to hell, or if Zach was going to hell, he was taking Slim GK with him. And Slim GK is taunting and being a very diabolical, devious, mischievous. Oh, wait a minute. And now Slim GK being a very mischievous character that he is. And now he has a submission. I don't think we see Slim GK put submissions on too often. But now he has one on Zach Storm. Zach Storm might tap. Zach Storm might tap. Is Zach Storm gonna tap? Slim GK has that iron claw on. Oh, wait a minute. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? How is Zach Storm fighting back? And Zach Storm, again, a coup de grace onto the heart of Slim GK. Slim GK, this could be all she wrote. This could be it. This could be everything that Slim GK doesn't want to happen. This could be everything, though, that Zach Storm needed to happen. Zach Storm punching Slim GK on the top turnbuckle. What is he going for? He has him. Oh my God, double underhook. Oh, avalanche pedigree, Pepsi plunge, whatever you want to go with. Zach Storm just hit it. He hit it. And now Zach Storm Irish whipping him into the corner. And Zach Storm's going to go for another. Oh, wait a minute. Zach Storm has Slim GK up, and he hits a muscle buster. Zach Storm is about to fulfill the first stage in this matchup. Here's a cover. He finally hits a move we haven't seen corrected all night. And oh, a kick out. A kick out. A goddamn kick out. You've got to actually be kidding me. And Zach Storm is feeling it. He's feeling it from the fans. He's telling Slim, get up. Slim is up. And Slim reverses now. Oh my goodness, a Scorpion death drop like reversal. And now Slim GK is in the driver's seat once again. And Zach Storm now gets put into the corner. And Slim GK, oh no. Oh no. Slim is dancing. He's dancing with Zach, and we all know where this is about to go. And ladies and gentlemen, it's time to say goodnight. Nobody in ICW, and I mean nobody, has kicked out of the Thriller. And Zach, I don't think is going to start today. No, he's not. Slim GK gets the first stage of this 3 stages of hell. And now the crowd is not too pleased, and now an elbow right to Slim GK. But Zach Storm now is back on the offense. Zach Storm is back to having this match a bit in his grasp. And now, here comes Zach Storm. Oh, wait a minute. He caught Slim GK. The tables are out for the tables match. Here comes Zach Storm. Boom! He slams down Slim GK. And now Zach Storm gets right back into the ring. Zach Storm may have this matchup, or at least get the other stage, kid. Come on. If Slim gets the other stage, you're screwed. Get it, Zach. Get the the other stage, damn it. Come on, you got to do this. Everyone is counting on you. Everyone's believing in you. You've got to do this for yourself. You gotta do it for the fans as he is striking Slim GK like there is no tomorrow, but Slim GK strikes back, super kick to the skull, uppercuts him, but a gut punch first, of course. And Slim GK now going after the bad leg, and he goes after it again, but Zach Storm goes back at him with a better leg, and now overhead DDT, float over DDT. Slim GK rolling to the outside of the ring, but here comes Zach Storm, flying like a torpedo, flying like a jet. That is exactly what Zach Storm should be doing. Use your quickness, kid. Use everything that you've got. Use all your abilities and take out Slim GK if you can, because if you can't, he will stay champion. He will do everything that he said he would do to you. He will make you look like that punk kid that he saw. And now it is time to see if Zach Storm can actually keep up with Slim GK, one of the best, if not the best in the UK, and a lariat now. Zach Storm is fighting off fumes. He's fighting off adrenaline. He's fighting off power, love, strength, and anything he can. And now Zach Storm now. What is he gonna do here? And Zach Storm slams. Oh, he slams his head into the turnbuckle. And now another lariat by Zach Storm. Zach Storm has Slim GK. Slim GK is reeling right now as Zach Storm has him. And Zach Storm with a kick. And now Slim GK and Zach Storm are back to square one. And now they're throwing blows. They're going blow for blow, bar for bar. And now Slim GK takes out Zach Storm, but Zach Storm's knee caught him in the instant as well. So now Slim GK is stunned. If Slim GK wasn't stunned, I think he would have had Zach Storm beat just now. So now Zach Storm, both men are up. And now here comes Slim GK attacking the challenger. And the challenger now went for a clothesline. Slim GK was able to take him down with a clothesline. And now Slim GK, if he can keep this up, Slim GK knows damn well that he's got this match in the bag. And now an Irish whip. Wait a minute. Oh, Zach Storm! He caught him! He caught him! Zach Storm caught him with a power slam! Can Zach Storm capitalize on it? Boom! A huge suplex! A huge snap German suplex! Zach Storm has to find a way to stay in this matchup. Is Zach Storm going to be able to put him through a table? Zach Storm has Slim GK up, and he slams him through the table. The second stage goes to Zach Storm. We're going into the death note. We're going into overtime. We are now in a street fight territory. The table is broken, and guess what? Zach Storm is ready for a war. Zach Storm is ready for a fight. Damn it. Oh my goodness. He slammed Slim GK's face right onto that barricade. Zach Storm is ready tonight. He is ready. He's been more ready than I've ever seen him. Zach Storm is about to kill whoever he needs to get this title. He will do whatever he needs to, whatever he must, whatever he has to, because that's how bad he wants this Grand Trophy World Championship. That's how bad he needs his believers to understand. He needs it. I can feel it. Can you feel it at home? If you can feel it in the chat, say we believe in Zach. But if you know in your heart that the Jester is going to take this, then say hashtag GK. Put hashtag GK in the chat. We want to see who you're going for, because right now Zach Storm has made a believer out of me. And look at this. Oh, Slim always talks about how Zach bores everybody with his mic skills, and now he has a microphone and he slaps them in the head with it. That's what you do, boy. That's what you do. Come on now. Come on, Zach. Come on. He's got some steel steps, and he clocks Slim with them and busts open the champion. Zach Storm is fired up. He's got me fired up. Keep going, Zach. Keep going. Keep going. Put the pressure on him. Oh, no. But now Slim, he has his car on a bunch of gas. He has his car on full now. And Slim GK, he slams down Zach Storm once again. Zach Storm's car was on full for a little bit, but Slim GK took advantage. He took back over. And now, here comes Zach Storm being a very bad position, being in a very bad way for this matchup. And now a kick to the gut and a kick to the skull again. One man in this match is here to prove all the doubters wrong, and the other is a kid who is here to prove to everybody that he is that guy, that he is that man. But Slim GK is here to prove to everyone that everything he's ever said about Zach Storm is always going to be right until the day he's died. Oh my God, Zach Storm's skull just bounced off of the barricade. Zach Storm has to be out. No, he's somehow getting up. Slim GK with a football to the skull of Zach Storm. What the hell? Where did he get a football? And now uppercutting Zach Storm. But Zach Storm won't stay down. And now Slim GK is not going to have any more of it. No. Oh my God, on the steel of the ramp. And this is where Slim GK has to show his vengeful side. He has to show his evil side. Even if he's not bringing his alter egos out, he has to show sides of them. He has to show signs of them. Oh my God, onto the barricade again. Good God almighty. And Slim GK is not giving 1, 2, 3, 4, nor 5 fucks right now about the mental health, about the physical health of Zach Storm. Look at that headbutt from the vicious Britain himself, the vicious one from the UK, known as Slim GK. And Slim is now going to make sure everyone knows who he is. He's going to remind everyone he is the Jester of Carl, but Zach Storm stopping himself with his body weight. I think Zach Storm's leg just gave out actually, and Zach Storm is now in a very bad way. What the hell is Slim doing now? Oh my God, Slim is carrying Zach up to the freaking top of the stage by his own. He's doing it with his own strength. And Zach Storm, and look at that. Look at him teasing. Look at him teasing. And oh my God, catches him and hits him with a lariat. Slim GK is so evil for something like that. Why would you tease knowing dang well that Zach Storm has a freaking limp body right now, knowing that he cannot defend himself? And look at this, Zach Storm, oh my goodness, a thing was about to go off the stage and then Slim GK just caught him. Slim GK is toying with Zach Storm and his family and his believers and his friends because he doesn't give a damn. Slim GK is Slim GK. Oh my God, what a lariat. Clothesline from hell. A clothesline from the UK at that. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, this is exactly what happens when you try to do things like this. Oh, this is what happens when, I guess, you try to mess with Slim GK. You try playing the big league, and Slim GK is going to shut you down real fast. That's what he's showing here tonight. And now the vile kicks from Slim GK. And the vileness, the aggressiveness, the most out-of-pocket kind of style is Slim GK's. It's British. I don't even know if it's British strong style. It might just be Jester vengeful style. Jester just jack you up style. I don't even know what it's called. But whatever the hell Slim GK is, he's a vengeful man. He's an evil man. And if he wants to take you out, he will. And now Slim GK, look at this. He's showing all of the crowd Zach Storm. And it's not even... Oh, wait a minute. Oh my God, I forgot the other table was set up. It's not even a tables match anymore. No, power. Oh my God, Zach Storm with a reversal. Zach Storm reversing Slim GK. That did not go as Zach Storm planned or a Slim GK planned. Oh, and a perfect clutch. Oh my goodness, that could have been catastrophic if it did happen, ladies and gentlemen. Let's be honest here. These two are fighting. We've seen hell of weapons tonight. We've seen street fights. We've seen Philly. What the? Zach, you already won a tables match. Zach, don't do it. Oh my God, Zach is pointing. He points to one of the little kids. It's in for you. Oh my God, through the table. Through the table. I don't think you understand. He put him through the table. God damn, what a match this has been. Zach Storm is fighting, and I mean fighting, and I mean fighting like his life is dependent on everything. This is the moment. Zach Storm, after a whole year, finally gets a world title shot. He can finally say that he is the man if he beats Slim GK here tonight. If he can do this, this will be the time and place for Zach Storm to make everyone understand who the hell he is. And if he can do that, everyone is going to know Zach Storm is that guy. And now here comes Zach Storm though. Zach Storm now. Oh, look at this. He has Slim GK and he's showing the fans now. And wait a minute. Oh, Zach Storm just sent Slim GK over the barricade just like he did on the first episode of ICW the mic. And now Zach Storm is fighting Slim. He is fighting. Oh my God, what a lariat. This, ladies and gentlemen, is poetry. This is exactly what Zach Storm needs to show, that he, at one point, was a little baby bird who was trying to get his wings, trying to find some way to fly, and then he finally did it. And now he slams Slim GK's face onto one of our construction crates. Oh my goodness, and he kicks his face down onto it as well. And now he has a chair. Zach Storm taunting with the chair to Slim GK. One of our crew crates that we take around when we're on tour and we're on the road. Zach Storm slammed his face onto it, and now a chair shot right to Slim GK, and he throws the chair at Slim GK. And now Zach Storm is waiting for Slim to get up. He is, oh my God, wait a minute, Slim called him off guard. Oh, he just slammed his back right onto the crate. Slim GK is an evil man for what he just did, and now he's attacking the leg, but Zach Storm is not going to have too much more of it. Oh, wait a minute, Zach Storm with a fireman's carry. He hit it, he hit it, he hit it. Come on, Zach, come on. All you have to do is get her back in the ring and get the win. And now Zach Storm, what is he going for here? And he slams him on top of the crate. Good Lord. Zach Storm in the crowd. The crowd is loving this. All of his believers, all of the storms, all of the little tiny storms out there are making sure Zach Storm has a place to know that he can go if he ever needs it. And Zach Storm now sends Slim GK back over the barricade. And Zach Storm, and he's making sure Slim isn't playing possum this time. And now Slim GK gets caught, and a knee right to the skull of the champion. The challenger is fighting. He is going like a damn car right now with everything behind him. All the gas. Oh, and now here comes Slim GK though to stop that gas, to stop the momentum, to stop the pressure that he's applying onto the gas, that he's applying his foot onto now. And oh goodness, look at Slim GK just being an aggressive monster, and he's like stabbing him with his elbow. Oh my goodness, to the back of the skull. And now Slim GK has to try to put himself in a position to where he can make sure Zach Storm's momentum stops completely. If Slim GK can do that, Slim GK knows he has the guaranteed win in the bag. And now here he goes, punching Zach, and throwing forearms. Here comes Zach getting demolished. Oh my God, no, the announce table onto the floor. Oh my God, what an impact, what a landing. Honestly, ladies and gentlemen, these two are trying to murder one another tonight, and that is what a street fight is. But this is also showing the first ever, a lot of first evers happening tonight, and now he finally walks with Slim again. And ladies and gentlemen, I tell you this much, this is what ICW is all about. Those first time ever moments, no pun intended, to Zach Storm, because let me tell you this, Zach Storm is in the first ever 3 stages of hell along with Slim GK. We saw the first ever Hell in a Cell earlier tonight, and now a forearm. Slim GK is not gonna let Zach go that easily, and Zach Storm now gets a forearm to the face against that, and he's just saying, come on, fight me. He's saying, come on, prove to me you're not a kid. And wait a minute, oh, I think Slim just got what he asked for, probably more than he bargained for, with Zach Storm, and he's telling him, you can suck it. The crowd is going with Zach. The crowd is feeling Zach. The crowd is behind Zach, but no, Slim GK with an elbow, and now a knee right to the skull of Mr. First Time Ever. And what the hell is Slim getting? What the hell are you doing, Slim? Oh my God, the man's got a table. This crazy son of a bitch, this schizophrenic son of a bitch has a table. Somebody stop him. Somebody stop this man. He is going to kill this kid. Slim, I get you're trying to prove your point, but no. And he's telling the crowd the fairy tale is over. Slim, don't do it. Oh my God, leave the table off of the apron. You've gotta be kidding me. You've got to be kidding. And Zach Storm is laid out. Slim is taunting to the fans, and the fans saying, holy shit, I agree with them. That's how this pay-per-view has been from start to finish. And now Slim GK, he does a collar and elbow tie-up, but it breaks off. And now here comes Slim and Zach again. This time they're going at it on the outside, back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. That is exactly what is happening here. And now, here comes Zach Storm. Here comes Slim GK. Who is going to break first? Who will budge in this battle for the right to say, I took the other out? Who will stand tall in this battle of 3 stages of hell? Who will stand tall to know that if the person is going to be taken to hell, they are going to hell with them? Who will be that man? Who will be that person? And now Slim GK and Zach Storm, they ain't having it. And now they're going back and forth. These two are laying off blows, pound for pound, blow for blow, and they going at it, and they both just back off of each other. And now Slim GK, oh my God, where did he get a goddamn fireball from? Slim GK is a madman at his finest, and now Slim GK with a power bomb to Zach Storm. Zach Storm is not gonna be the same after this 3 stages of hell, and oh my God, right into the LED ring post. And I don't think Slim GK, he's already messed up in the head, but I don't even think he's gonna be the same. And it's Slim GK. I mean, let's be honest, folks. This man is willing to go to routes that I've never seen before, and he slams Zach Storm down again. What will it take for you to understand that this kid will not give up? What will it take for Zach Storm to understand that he should probably give up, but he just won't? He keeps telling them, you can't kill me, and oh my goodness, what a beautiful maneuver Zach Storm is showing with this matchup. You can't break me, you can't kill me. Anything you say about me, I will come back from it, and I will do better. And now Slim GK slams his face into the ring post once again. Slim GK is not playing with Zach Storm. He's saying, you really want this? I'll show you what it's like to be champion and how you have to be champion. And now into the ring goes Slim GK. No, he goes under the ring, but Zach Storm is in the ring. And why the hell do you have a ladder? What is wrong with you? Stop it. Stop it. Get some help. Stop. Get milk. I don't care what you do. Go get Daddy Slim and get some milk. And he kicks off of Zach Storm and now slams Zach Storm. Why are you like this, Slim? Who has made you want to murder this kid right here in the middle of this ring? No, please stop. Just hit him with a thriller and get it over with. That's all you gotta do, Slim. And now, here comes Zach Storm being put on the shoulders, the lifeless body, an airplane spin, No, oh my God, oh no, onto the ladder goes Zach Storm. Good God Almighty. And now, here comes Slim GK with punches after punches. Oh, and a Uranagi into a bicycle kick. Oh my goodness, a backbreaker at least, a Uranagi, whatever you want to go with. And now a whisper in the wind onto the ladder. You've got to be kidding me. This man is insane. This man is brutal. He's vile. He's vulgar. He is grotesque. And now he's going to make him walk with Slim on the ladder. Here's the cover. This matchup is over. And what? You've got to be kidding. There's no way in hell. There's no way. There's no way. Zach Storm's still fighting. Zach Storm is still fighting. Yes, Zach. Come on. Come on. Yes, this New Yorker has it left in him. And now Zach Storm. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Slim GK kicks him. And now, oh my goodness, a code breaker out of the corner from Slim GK. This matchup is going in the favor that Slim GK wants it to. And Slim now, what the hell are you doing? No, 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 no. Don't you do it. Don't you dare do it. No. Oh, to the ladder again. Good God, Zach, I don't even know how he kicked out. And Slim's not going to let him escape, though. And now, oh, an elbow right into the gut of Slim GK. And Zach Storm with a knee. Come on, Zach. Come on. If you believe in Zach, tell us in the chat. Good God, he's opened the wound up more. And a clothesline. Come on, Zach. Oh, God damn it. Come on. You got it. You're so close. Just get it, kid. GTS! You've got it. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. 1, 2, son of a bitch! No! 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 How did he kick out? Somebody tell me. Do you have no heart? Do you have no soul? Zach Storm, I know very well he does. Zach Storm does. Zach Storm is come on! Come on, Zach! It is Zach Storm. Come on, kid. You've got this. You've got this. Zach Storm has it. He hits it. Come on, kid. Yes, Steph. Come on, no. Damn it. Slim GK kicks him. And Slim GK kicks him so hard. It's so hard now. I think Zach Storm is bleeding. And Slim GK is talking. Oh, my God. The way Slim was, the referee was right there. Oh, no. There's no goddamn referee! There's no damn referee! A thrower got hit perfectly, but the referee is out. The referee is out. Slim GK stood right in the way of the referee, and he is pissed now. Slim GK, and now he's attacking a poor referee. Somebody, we need another referee. We need another referee out here. Slim GK is taking advantage, and now he pounces Zack out the ring. He bounced him out the ring. And now Slim GK, no, stop. Don't beat up the damn referee. Oh my God. Slim GK is a madman. He is just insane. Wait a minute, Zack's back in the ring. Slim GK didn't notice. Slim GK didn't notice. Yes, Zack. Oh my God. Wait, this might be it. This might be it. Zack Storm, Irish whips him, and Zack Storm caught him with a sling blade. The crowd is feeling it. Come on, Zack. Come on, kid. You got this. Come on, kid. Come on. Zack, wait a minute. Oh my God. Into the cyclone. Wait a minute. No, he's not done. He's not done. Come on, Zack. Come on. One more, kid. Yes. Yes. Cover. We need a damn referee. Somebody's out. Oh, wait a minute. There's a referee. There's a referee. The referee's in. Here we go. 1, 2, new champ. What the? Now that. You no good, greedy wizard, son of a bitch.
Are you fucking serious?
Get off of me. Just remember, I'm the one who took all of this from you, Mr. First Time Ever. Now get in that fucking corner. Slim GK is knocked out on the outside of the ring. Mike just comes back to get in the corner. What the hell is the meaning of this? No, wait a minute. A cash out of the corner. You son of a bitch. What is wrong with you? You, wake up right now. I'm cashing in my #1 contenders match from Hell's Playground. Anytime, any place. Now get your ass up or you're fired. Did Mike just use his Hell's Playground #1 contenders match? Are you fucking kidding me? Count, you son of a bitch. Count. Don't count. This is official. I mean, it's official now, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Mike just pulled the heist of the century. Slim is still knocked out. Mike just used his match that he got from Hell's Playground. That #1 contender tried to use anytime. You son of a bitch. You have no heart. You have no soul. You fucking piece of shit. How dare you? Mike, I can't believe this. I can't believe I'm about to say this. Mike won the first stage and it's your grand trophy world champion. What the hell is going on? This night has been crazy. This is the fucking ice of the century. The ref is telling him that the fans are trying to kill him. The security is out here. Mike just pulled the Philly screw job and he is your grand trophy world champion.